Hello? Hello? Oh, there it is. Bye-bye VIP. Easy. And Maddie's not even here, right? You had it typed. Maybe I need to make it so at the beginning of the stream there's like a random timer up to 1 hour. And then it'll just announce like VIP is now stealable. So it happens at a random time instead of just being like first come first serve. Yep, I got the Aerostar loaded up. Yup. First is Duluth. We'll do the small the short daily challenge first. And then yeah. That's it. Ready for the dungeon grind? So the dungeon grind, I'll tweak these as time goes on, but I made it so the price is still low. It's just a small number of crabs, but it goes into a request queue now. And then at the right time, I'll hit the button for the dungeons to start. You know, like when there's a little downtime, when I'm setting up for the next flight, when we're in cruise for a bit, I'll just launch them like back to back. What's up, Timmy? How's it going, Tim? I also limited it to 1 request per person per stream, but we'll see. I might need to raise that up to 2 or 3, but just so it's not constantly spammed, we'll just see how it goes. We'll adjust.
Runway
I mean, I think they're hilarious.
Okay.
Hello, Maddie? The Windwing FCU is 6 feet wide. Wait, really? Is it really that big? All right, so I got the daily challenge up here, as usual. Duluth to Houghton County. We'll get started there. All right, sim rate display, sim brief dispatch. I'll just do my little plan here. KDLH, KCMX in the Aerostar. 153 miles is long? No, we got so many dungeons to do. Yeah, you guys can queue up the dungeons. They'll go into a request queue. And then I'll just, I'll let them fly once we're in cruise and stuff. Oh, Ren, thank you for the Bork. Thank you very much for that adorable Bork. All right, well, that's pretty easy. Direct IWD and then direct KCMX. So, I mean, that's a VOR. So let's use the VOR. It's on 108.8. Let's import this. Hop into here. Go to A2A. And I got no GPS on. Medium fuel is probably enough. Let's see. We only need 589 pounds of fuel. All right. Yeah, medium gives us 600, so that's good. Alrighty. Let's check these. Yep, that works. That works. That's going to be full forward. Those are going to be cracked open. I do have FSLTL reinstalled now. I think I had... Let me see here. Air traffic's on medium. Let me put it on high. There we go. And I think I'll limit my game to 60 FPS maybe. That's limited to 120. I'll leave it alone. Stable. I'm in stable. Yeah, beta has been a disaster. There are so many threads talking about really bad performance on the Microsoft forums, so I think that's what's resulting in them waiting on it, you know? I think that's probably it. Tim, I hope you're ready to participate in some dungeons today. Wait, what the heck? Hey, how did that start without being queued? Alright, I gotta check the settings. That wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to go into the queue. I see queue has accepted the challenge. Okay, let me fix that. The heck? I literally just said it that it had to be in a queue. Skip queue off. Dungeon raid. What? It reset it. Skip queue off. I did set it so you can only do one request per stream, per user. So people actually get a chance. The dungeon, I mean, it is what you see. You type join. And then you can go to a page and manage your loot. It's pretty hilarious. Okay, there we go. Now they're in the queue. It's just a little mini game that plays in the corner. It was so funny. We used it yesterday. I was like, that's kind of hilarious. And you can add custom loot. So like you can win like, I made the couch captain's shield. I made the me with majestic hair mask. I added like 5 or 6 more items. But it's pretty funny. RIP. Yeah, they're gonna be queued up now, so they won't be automatic, but that'll give people a chance to get in. And I'll be able to choose when they appear, so. Alrighty. Let's hop in the plane. Again. Hey, what? How is that showing? I don't understand. It's requested. What? It's in a queue. It says request dungeon raid and it's skipping the queue. That doesn't make any sense. Dang it. How is that happening? Maybe Tangia is broken. Hold on, I gotta look. Yeah, wait, it says that it's pending. I don't understand. Should you do it while driving? No. Tangia dungeon skipping points queue. Skip rewards queue keeps unticking itself. Oh, is it Tangia undoing the queue? That's probably what's happening. Wait, no, that one's queued. That one is also queued. I don't get it. I have no idea. Programmers, man. Programmers. And you can see I made it smaller too because the thing was pretty gigantic after looking at it yesterday. I don't know. I don't know why that's happening. Hard to read now? Yeah, well, it's distracting, so. It was like way too big before. You can pinch and zoom in on a phone or a tablet if you have to. Plus, you can check your character page and see what crap you have anyway, if you got anything. Alright, let's get this thing started up. Let's fly from Duluth to Houghton County. Let me see where these even are. I know Duluth. Okay, Duluth, Minnesota. Houghton or Houghton County is in Hancock, Michigan. 6,000 foot runways, and here we have 10,000 foot and 5,000 foot runways. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Nope, everything's fine. We're good. Battery on. Beacon on, you can't fool me, everything's fine. Fuel on, fuel on. Alright, fuel boost. Engine number 2. Fuel flow. And start. Beautiful. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Engine 1. Fuel flow. Starter. Beautiful. Boost off on 2. Right alternator on. Left alternator, nav light. Bring them down to 1,000. There we go. 1,000 RPM. Good. Fuel boost off. And lean the mixture a little bit. Alright, sweet. Let's get... Nice. Altitude is on. DG Slave is on. That's on. Let's get Avionics Master. Nav 1 auto trim. Good. Dude, how is it... I don't understand how it's getting past the queue. It shows up in the queue and then it runs it anyway. Dungeon raid request is in the queue. I don't get it. Okay, I guess it's gonna have to go to like a 30-minute time cooldown or something then, because it won't follow the queue. I don't understand. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Redeeming with points. I don't know. The other ones... Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. It'll just be on a long cooldown then. Okay. What do we got here? Cockpit persistence. Yes. No realism on the parking brakes. That all looks good. Lights, yep. Parking brake is on. Chocks are off. Update the digital engine monitor with our fuel. Okay, and we'll just use this VOR to go outbound. So we got IWD. We're just going to fly directly to it and then directly away from it. Nice, okay. IWD. Info 108.8. We will set that. There it is. Not in range yet.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday.
No.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Savage. Savage. Okay, 351. Yeah, we don't have DME yet. I think we're just good to go. We're gonna go 108. We're gonna go directly to it once we get up. And that's gonna be to the southeast-ish. Southeast. So down here, like a 1. Like a 160. Okay, something like that. Stream's out of control. Yes, thank you for the Borks. Alright, parking brake is off. Landing light is on. And let's go to Houghton County or whatever it is. Houghton. Alright, we got a windsock out here. Where's the windsock at? I need to stick my finger out the window. It says runway 9 is preferred, so let's go towards runway 9. If you duel with Tangia, you can choose who you want to duel. Are you sure? How do you say who to duel? I thought it'd make somebody type !join to do the duel. Oh, in 10 seconds it'll be open to everyone. Oh, I see. Leaving a town with fine breweries? Oh man, don't tell me that. Dude, Maddie is decked out level 10. Good luck, mech. You select the username on the other page? Ah, okay. Got it. Alright, props full forward mixture is good. Beelining it over to runway 9er.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Lies about what? The what now? He didn't lie. Duels are random, doesn't respect levels. Yeah, I think that's true. It does seem to be pretty random. I mean, the whole thing is random, right? There's no skill. You're hoping that you... Oh my god. Wrecked. Hey, we like our RNG here, you know?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Alright. Let's get those. Lights are on. Take off and head to the east and pick up the VOR. We're going to fly directly to that VOR.
Approaching 09.
And then we're going to fly outbound 064 after we cross over it. Ooh, nice Starship. Aerostar? Starship?
On runway.
And the Starship is huge compared to this.
Wow. Wow.
What? Did it say flaps? Sorry, let me pull that volume down. Alright, gear up. Stutter is our favorite. Flaps, flaps. I don't need my flaps. I think it expects me to be in a big plane. Actually, I think I can go into the interface for that program and make changes just for this one plane. Yeah, current aircraft. So current aircraft, I can turn off flap monitor.
Altimeter setting.
Altimeter setting. Oh yeah, my altimeter setting is wrong. Thanks. Approach speed and angle monitor. There we go. I just turned those off. That's kind of nice. You can just override it. I don't understand. How did that start again? I don't understand this software. I told it to have a 30-minute cooldown and somehow somebody started one already? What is going on? It's like none of the cooldowns are working. Okay, we're gonna go to the east. Let's get the prop back to 2400. We'll get 24 inches and 24 inches, 2400. Don't kill the engine. Let's see what altitude it wants. 9,000 feet. Alright, we're already at 4,000. Outside air temp is, what, 18 or so? So we don't need our pitot heat yet. That storm cloud looks like it sucks. And where is our VOR? No DME shown. You got 2 CTDs on Xbox? I bet it's multiplayer traffic. Actually, on Xbox, does multiplayer traffic load in full planes at any time? Alright, let's pull this back. Some good RPMs. Prop's good. Oh, there's cabin air temp down here. Is that new? Yeah, I think they just added that, didn't they? Cabin air temperature? I don't think I saw that before. So, what is this? We have air and heat over here, right? Air, temp, and defrost. Fan, low. Blower on. I don't know if we need the blower or what. We're just heading due east. I don't have the VOR yet. Need to pick up the VOR on 108.8, but I don't see it. Yeah, here's IWD. Ironwood VOR 108.8. Maybe we'll avoid these clouds. Lights look good. Alright, 7,000, 2,000 more.
Campbell Farms sent this TTS.
The heck?
All right, listen up. You bunch of dice-chucking weirdos just wanted to wish everyone good luck in the dungeons tonight. If it gets crazy, leave JT behind. And hey, if you find any loot, I call dibs on anything that explodes. Let's make it messy.
weird. Why did Bork VIP do that? Okay. Okay, 8,500. Oh my god. I'll get to 9,000. Altitude hold. 62 degrees in here. Do I just pull this out all the way? Fan on high, maybe? 61 degrees. Yeah, 9,000 looks like a decent altitude. Oh, we're done with the clouds now. All right, 9,000. Autopilot altitude hold. And heading. Wonder why that Bork VIP thing came up. That was weird. We're just going straight to the VOR, Speeve. I don't know. I have to look it up again. It was like 06 something. Do you have it in your flight plan? How do you find what in the flight plan? Did you take off without a flight plan? Programmed in? Yeah, live weather. I always have live weather on. Unless it's off by accident. No, yeah, live weather's on. Live time, live weather. What is gyro drift, or it's basically the heading indicator becomes unreliable over time. It drifts one way or the other, so it won't be showing you what's currently your magnetic heading, and you have to periodically calibrate it with your compass. So right now we're on like a 1-2 what is this, a 119 heading, roughly 119 or 118. So if I looked here and this didn't show 119 or 118, I would push this in and turn the course card to match. Actually, it looks like this might represent if we're on or off. It looks like maybe we just turn it until that's straight like that. I don't know, we'll see if it drifts. Yeah, I think real pilots do it like every 30 to 60 minutes or something, maybe 30 minutes. They check to make sure that it's accurate. But if you're flying with like a G1000, then it automatically adjusts itself over time and compensates for it, so you don't have to. But if you have older avionics like these, then it doesn't. You have to do it yourself manually.
I've declared Kip under the water as my official secretary of dungeons.
Why is that showing with the Bork TTS?
The crooked Democrats have convinced him to set a wicked cooldown on dungeons that belong to the American people.
I don't understand. Why is Bork TTS turning that on? Oh, I know why. Ah, got it, got it. Why doesn't it close itself? So many bugs. You make one thing work, you break 3 other things. That's how it works. I know how to fix it. How? Oh, the duel is up. Okay. Good luck. Ren versus Campbell. This is the in-flight entertainment we need. We still don't have the VOR picked up either. Alright, I think I fixed it. Let me test the Bork TTS to see if I fixed it. If I didn't, then it's a fail. Alright, testing Bork TTS. Looks like it's working. Maybe. I type TSS. What's that, Speeve? You're gonna take 30 minutes off. Alright, there we go. 2 problems solved at once. There we go.
Kip on the ground.
No,
send
it's
this
not working.
TTS.
What the heck?
Yeah. Wow.
How? Prevent alert equals yes. If prevent alert equals yes, then break. That should work. I don't get it. Interesting. So many VIP badges going down. What's up, Wisey? How to solve this? I don't know. But we don't have a VOR in range, so. Alright, we're just using moving map until the VOR comes into range. But the way outbound might be a little weird. I might need another VOR. It just chose 1. There is one over here. Okay, so we can use the CMX VOR once we get close enough. 112.8. So we'll tune that one in as a backup. Yeah, it could be a low VOR. It could be only like a 40-mile radius. Or even 20 if it's a terminal VOR. Now it says VOR DME 108.8. I have DME turned on over here. Nav 1 is selected. Nav 1 is tuned. And I'm still not picking it up. Heading in altitude mode. Cabin air temp, 50 degrees. Wait, is that Celsius? No, it's Fahrenheit. 50 degrees. I have the air out. Do I need the... Oh, I need the blower on then. Is that going to warm this baby up? Maybe the fan also needs to be on? It's cold in here. This is air, temperature, and defrost. I guess I don't really need the defrost. Fan is on a high. Still 50 degrees. Maybe it just doesn't work yet. What else could I be missing? I should turn pitot heat on. These are the lights, landing gear. Yeah, fan. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. Air, defrost, temp, and air. Pull on. Oh, the vent's closed. Oh, that's turning it on. Let's see. Ooh. Is that just outside air, though? That might be outside air. Next to pitot heat? Oh, cabin fan and heat. Oh, nice. Wait, so then what is this over here? What if I turn these off? Cabin fan, cabin heat. So do I need air on still? VOR. Oh, it is in range now. Nice. 35
Congrats
miles.
to Vespa for 5 months as a couch captain.
We're just going to go
Here's their
directly
message.
to it.
Evening. It's tremendous. Really, just like my business deals. Oops. Must be the lunch.
Must be the lunch? Must be the lunch. Must be the lunch. What's happening? Not too much. Intercepting the VOR. Vesp, thank you for 5 months. Thank you for the prime, dude. Good evening. You know, the usual stuff. There's dungeon raids happening during cruise. There's TTS with farts. There is, I don't know if I need the fan and the heat. This just sounds like outside air, right? It sounds like an outside vent that's going to make it colder in here. Let's see, cabin, fan, heat, and then open these up over here. It's so cold in here, we have to figure this out. Okay, so we're on the VOR now. I don't know why that's so quiet. Okay. The Aeroconomy stuff. Aeroconomy is cool. They added a new feature if you're a premium member where you can do like freelance jobs basically. So you type you pick a job, it tells you what plane to fly, and then you can earn extra Aeroconomy money. And the app is really slick and it's fast. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But it's just like the first feature. So for now, you can keep doing the dailies to make money. And you can do all 3 dailies. You have to donate $50 to be a premium member. Speeve, are you trying to, are you doing the thing where you're skirting what's it called? Skirting a timeout by switching platforms? All right, now you'll get some time off over there too. Ordered some pedals, finally getting away. I think Speeve is trying to become the new JT and get timed out all the time. Just ordered pedals, finally getting away from twists and getting a VKB Mark 5s? What do you mean getting away from twist? What is that? Or is it an autocomplete? Okay, I'm gonna fix this bug. And Bork TTS. A little debugging as usual. Okay, let's see if I fix it. Global event next alert. Okay, let me test it again. Here we go. Bork TTS, come on, baby.
Kip on the ground sent
Okay,
this
there we go.
TTS.
There we go.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay. Okay, maybe that fixed it. I'm just here coding a bot. That's all we're doing here. Twist stick is the highest form of control. Twist on the stick for rudders. Oh, I got you, yeah. Yeah, I just used the... Well, what's nice is once you get the rudder pedals, you'll be able to use twist on the stick for a tiller if you want, or something else. Like, I use mine for a tiller, and it works really well. Or you can just lock the twist axis, and then it just kind of makes the stick feel even more solid. It's not just turning on the Z axis randomly, which is kind of nice. I've done it both ways, and I think it's good both ways. Yeah, you started using it as tiller. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm a fan. Sometimes I just get lazy, then I'm like, yeah, I'll just use the rudder pedals. Now, let me bring up the release notes for this. For the Aerostar latest update, supports. Let's see. Can you change the avionics on the Piper? I already forget. Do you mean the Dakota? It's been a while since I've flown. I already forget. Is it a Coronado plane? If it is, then I think you can. Probably 530, 430, and GTN 750. That's usually what they put. Doesn't it have an app? F-33. Oh no, that was the Centurion, right? Centurion 182. I don't know, I mean, if it has a tablet, then you can. If it doesn't, then you can't. I already forget it. It's just been... I haven't used it since it came out. Okay, let's see here. Aerostar Early Access Update. Scott's List. 098. New beacon lights. Here's the beacon light. Oh, it's got a rotating beacon. It's very, very bright. And it's got a little wobble to it. Is there one underneath too? Yep, it's got a little wobble to it. The light looks extremely bright for some reason. Looks kind of a little bit weird, I guess. Just how bright it is, but that's cool. How do you add the apps? It depends on who made the app. So for the Coronado planes, they just install themselves automatically through the marketplace when you install the plane. The Aerostar installs itself when you install the Aerostar. Phoenix EFB, same thing. SimBrief, you can just download it from SimBrief. SimRate Display, that's on flightsim.to. Just like you could add things to the top toolbar, you can also add things to the EFB. And then you can choose what shows in the bottom of the EFB by going to more apps and then settings. And then down here you can choose, what, up to 6 favorites to appear here for quick access. EFB is the best. Looks like we're probably over the VOR. Yep, we are. Okay, outbound, let's see. We do not have the other VOR in, so we're going to go outbound. Let me check what it estimated here. So we're going to want to go to the left a little bit. And go back to nav mode. But let's see what it estimated in the logbook. 064. 064. Yeah, roughly over there. And we'll see how that points us. Once we get close enough, we'll go to this VOR, which is on the field here. Hancock, which is 112.8. So we got that in here. We just don't have it identified yet. It's not in range. So I'm going to turn the audio on, turn the volume up, turn that to the 2 settings. So this will show a course when it's in range as well. And this will also deflect. So we have a bunch of reminders. A bunch of things will be able to hopefully catch my attention. We'll see.
IDK, if this will work. I sincerely apologize. Being in the silence is weird. I think I figured out Sky Vector, but I don't want the FAA called to my house, so I just needed some help. Please don't mute this. I spent...
Muted. All right, 9,000 feet. Let's check our weather. KCMX, weather, VFR 3027. And runway 7 recommended, 5,000 feet, or 6,000 feet on runway 14.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Ah! Yeah, Speeve's trying to take over as the most timed out person today for some reason. Oh, he put it in Discord too? Alright, maybe we should time him out from Discord for a few days. You just don't... Why is it so hard to understand? Someone start a raid. I made it so people can only do it once per stream, per person. Gonna need some ID. True. I'm gonna have to hit up Tangia and ask them why it doesn't let me queue them up, because it's bypassing the queue, the request for it, and just doing it automatically every time. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the overlay. You know what? It's probably because of the overlay. It's kind of weird. It just kind of launches it immediately. Okay, let me check the rest of the release notes. Added fan sound files. Oh, is it getting warmer in here? Whoa! Okay, it's getting warmer. Okay, turn that down. Holy crap. $104 Okay, so that answers that question. I guess I needed the blower on. Air. This is air. This says air. Then the middle one says temp. And then the bottom one says defrost. $104. 103. I'm gonna cool this thing down.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
Yep. Alright, we're cooling this down. Plane spotter in real life? I mean, I'll look when I see one, but I'm not like, I don't have like crazy binoculars or telescopes to look at them or anything like that. So I guess not really. I mean, I'll like look one up on flight radar, you know, if I see it fly by.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Really? Two of you?
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Great minds think alike. Alright, 76 degrees. 75 degrees. Alright, is it gonna keep going down? I don't know which of these to pull. This one says air. This one says temperature. Okay, 76. So if I push this all the way in, does it not heat it as much? I mean, 76 is fantastic. Okay, it's just staying there. So if I pull this one out, is it going to get warmer? $76. I turn the blower off down here. Right here we got the blower. Still 76. Blower on. Still 76. Okay. Then there's also this fan high-low. Okay, fan on low, blower off. The blower is shown outlines around these three.
I'm freaking out, man.
Oh, 77.
Man.
77. So if I push this in, then what? Thank you for starting a raid, Standard. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm spending too much time trying to figure out the environmental controls. But we do have time. A dungeon thing? Just what it sounds like. A dungeon. You join up, you get loot, you can go and arm your loot. We can add custom loot. It's just silly. We tried it yesterday, it was kind of fun, so. Still 78. So how do I cool the place down? Fans on high. Air is on. Temperature is closed. Oh, it's 77. Okay, it is going down now. Okay, so I think we just need the first two then. You pull the air out. Well, actually, I don't know if you need air or not. Maybe we just need heat. Second one is temp. Okay, now we definitely... What's the difference between fan, high, low, off, and air pulled on or off? There's like 3 things that feel like they all do the same thing. I don't know which one to use. Aerostar, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it was solid on like day 1. There was like very little wrong with it. I think it's awesome. That's why it's like, if I'm not flying the Starship, I fly this. Alright, 76. Alright, I assume if I pull out the temp, it gets warmer. Alright, yeah, we're pretty good. We're on a pretty good path right towards it, and we're just waiting to pick up the next VOR. Yeah, change one control, wait, observe, I know. Yeah, added some more messages to it too, and some more loot. $76. So I don't know if I have to have the fan on, the blower on, the air on. I'll have to wait for the expert instruction manual. Oh, we just lost the VOR. Alright, we're in heading mode now. Let's keep it straight ahead. We were going just fine. And the next VOR is not in range yet. There's not one there. Wait, it is in range. I hear it. It's so quiet. Oh, I know why it's quiet. The sound. This. System. Now it should be louder. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's turn the identifier off. We'll switch to frequency. That's right, 102.8. Let's put 102 or 112.8 up here. We'll get it on nav 1, and now we'll just go directly to the VOR. Turn it until the needle is centered. That'll give us direct to, and then I'll hit nav to follow it. If you guys are using VORs, just go direct to the VOR at 112.8. So you just tune it, turn until the needle is centered with a 2 flag, which is either on the same side. Wait, how is there another dungeon starting when there's a 30-minute cooldown? I don't understand. Didn't we just do a dungeon? There's no cooldown? I put a 30-minute cooldown and 1 per person. No, it's definitely not been 30 minutes. I don't know. It's like the Tangia stuff just ignores all cooldowns. But that can't be right because it uses the cooldowns with all the other ones. Oh yeah, there's no cooldown on that. Okay. Okay, I try to put the cooldown again. We'll see if it works. Alright, this is also on the same VOR. It's got the 2 flag, center the needle, and then that's the course we need to fly to get to it. Which we already have over here. Some redundancy. Alright, intercepting it now. What's up, bird? JT's wallet? Yeah. Is it wrong to pick your Tangia dungeon kit for dress up rather than stats? Oh, no, 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 no. It's not. Fashion is the end game to every game.
Bird's a word, a well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. Bird's a word, a well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. Bird's a word, a well. Oh my god. Thank you for the birds. Well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. Bird's a word, a well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. Bird's a word, a well.
What the heck? Thank you for the biddies. Ren, Mac, Speeve. Tons of birds. Okay, we're 23 miles out. Probably need to start descending soon. I mean, it's right near the water. It's probably not super high in altitude. Altitude... Oh my god, it's 1,000 feet. I'm wrong. Okay, we'll go down. We'll just start the descent now. Attitude, pitch down. And we'll just get down to about 2,000 feet. Ground speed's about 200, so we'll do 1,000 feet per minute. There we go. And pull back the power a little bit. All right, time for the daily. We need that Aeroconomy money. You have not lived through a single dungeon raid? I mean, you still keep your loot, I think, right? Or do you lose the loot if you die in the dungeon? I don't actually know. 30k for a long haul? I set one up today. And it was only like 15 or 16k though. Dude, the 30k, I bought the LR because of it. You've been in 22 raids and you haven't died yet? What's the star train? Wait, what? Oh, like the Aerostars? The Aerostars and Starships? Where are you at, Sawyer? Oh, I see you. Oh, you're in the Starship. Oh, yeah. I mean, it just makes sense that Sawyer would only ever be in the Starship anymore. It's on brand for him. He has to always be in the Starship. If NSF knew, they would also tell him. They'd put it in his contract or whatever. You're obsessed with it? Yes. It's so good. All right, there's an airport. There's a runway. That would be roughly runway 9, right? Runway 9. It could be runway 7, which would be one of the preferred runways. Oh yeah, we made the nice achievement today, as recommended by Ren. I think I'll descend a little bit faster. I think I'm just gonna land on this runway. It looks like it's... Looks like that's runway... I don't know if it's 7 or 14. That's not at 135. That would be to the right. Yeah, that would be runway 7. Which is recommended, and the long... It's the shorter of the two runways, but it's hard surface still, so that's fine. Alright, predictions, action. You've been diverted to this airport twice? Wait, really? I don't know. I don't think I've ever been diverted. Okay, all of our lights are on. Mixture is not rich yet. We're gonna lose this altitude. I wonder if I can do flaps 10. I mean, I need to slow down somehow. Need some more drag here. Oh, stutters. Stutters. Alright, yeah, that slowed us down pretty well. Alright, I think I can get gear down now. Hear that gear horn? Is it called a gear horn? Anyway, the gear thing. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. Next notch of flaps.
Congratulations to Salty Devil Dog on being a couch captain for 3 months.
Salty!
They wrote, I've enjoyed every stream since finding you. Entertaining and informative. Cheers.
Thanks, Salty. Thanks for 3 months, dude. Okay, we're at 100 knots already. Let's get full flaps. There's flaps 30. Prop full forward, mixture rich. Fuel boost 1 and 2 on. Lights are on. Okay, let's go flaps full. Okay, flaps are full.
Caution. Short runway. Short runway.
Short runway.
Approaching 07.
It's meant for airliners, so I can turn that off. I actually really like in VROS, you can go in. I can edit it just for this plane and say, don't tell me about short runways.
For the 30 minutes in solitary confinement. I have touched base with the Pope while I was there and realized what I said wasn't funny. I will give you my money as an apology.
Good, that's good.
Please enjoy my money in the form of Tangia coins.
Tangia.
P.S. I got 41 on the landing rate.
That's probably a lie. We'll need to delete Speeves 41 if I don't beat it. Okay, we're going for 69 anyway. That was like 120, 126. What was it? 146.
Congratulations, then a SA man, on predicting a landing rate of 123 feet per minute. You've earned yourself 1 Bork coin. Keep soaring high in this game.
Thennis a man.
On runway 25. 3.
Man, it got dark real fast.
100 feet remaining.
All right, flaps are up. Parking brake is on. Let's watch some landings. I feel like the Aerostar is not super easy to butter. I'm just bad at it. Oh, here comes Chase. Chase in the Aerostar, Deej is in the Vision Jet. Yeah, that looks pretty buttery. Oh my god, that looked very buttery. I'm definitely gonna have the worst here. Here comes T-Bone, Stakey, and the Corvallis. God, who's making all that noise? Holy crap. Ooh. The butters. Minus 28 in the Vision Jet. Here comes Rex, and is he in the ES-30 again? Why does he keep flying that? Somebody get him out of that thing. Oh god, the alien spaceship sounds. You got a CTD? Do you have ultra air traffic on again? Get that ultra air traffic out of here. Just say no to hybrids. Yeah, exactly. You keep it on high. Yeah, I have mine on high as well, and I think sometimes it's just luck of the draw with high because it will load in. High doesn't mean it won't load in any high-res ones. It just means it'll load in fewer of them. So there's still the chance, unfortunately. Any tips for someone that wants to start streaming their flights? Just do it. I mean, there's no magical formula. If you want to do it, do it. That's it. If you have technical problems, Google it a lot. See if you can figure out what the issue is, but you just hit the go live button. The mod, it is VRAS. This one, VRAAS. Runway, what is it? Runway alerting and avoidance system or something? An awareness system? I forget what ROS even stands for. But it's like a global one. You guys told me about it on Discord. Salty and... Was it Salty and Ren or somebody? Anyway, I'm trying it out. It's kind of nice. You get it for... It's just global. Oh my god, T-Bone. T-Bone, you got the shield. T-Bone got this no smoking... the smoking taxi tower shield. Heck yeah. No VATSIM, nope. What the... Well, at least it's a helicopter. That with no prop spinning. The rotor's just completely... Yeah, that's just fine. He's just stopping on the runway? Uh-oh. Go around. Go around. What's up, Wookie? How you doing? Both engine prop and mix set to one engine prop and mix control. I have 4 axes, so for me, Jacob, I have throttle 1, throttle 2, all props on one and all mixtures on the other. So I have engine, prop, mixture are my 4 axes. Because I just have 4 of them. Oh my god, one hit. It's a one-hit game. Oh no, don't let Speeve win. TCA? I used to, but I have VIRPIL now. I wouldn't get the TCA Thrustmaster if you're on PC. I'd get the WinWing instead of it. Look up the WinWing flight stick. People say it's a lot better. And still pretty cheap. Missed 3 times in a row. It's just all RNG. It's just another form of gambling with the dungeons, really. That's all it is. We all know it. Fuel boost, fuel boost. I just turn this all off in the wrong order. It's fine. It'll be alright. We'll push these in. Oh, I left the flaps down. We'll see if it persists. Oh, I left the flaps down, but they're completely up. Interesting. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, I would not recommend the Velocity 1 flight stick. Oh, because you start on Xbox. I would say I've tried both the Velocity 1 flight stick and the TCA side stick, and the TCA is better in terms of how easy it is to move the stick. The Velocity 1 flight stick was way too hard to move. I had to like hold it down with one hand and move it with the other hand. So yeah, I didn't like that at all. I sent it back immediately. Alright, let's double check here. Daily flight challenge. Bam, completed. Aeroconomy, make sure I got paid. There it is. Daily flight challenge reward. 422. Up to 76 grand. Let the hoarding begin. Yeah, X52. I had a HOTAS for a little bit too, which I think it was the X52 or X56 maybe. One of those. Honeycomb Bravo. Yeah, the Honeycomb's really popular. It has like 6 axes. I used to have one. I gave a lot of my stuff to a friend recently. It was just sitting in the closet, but yeah, I went from Honeycomb and the TCA side stick to VIRPIL stick and throttle. My recommendation is get a side stick, not a yoke, because it saves tons of space, and you should get a left-hand stick because you're going to use your mouse with your right hand probably. Unless you're a lefty, then you might want to switch it. But if you're a righty, if you use your mouse with your right hand, you should get a left-hand side stick. And I think you should mount it on your desk if you can, instead of having to deal with putting it up and down all the time. I mean, there's not much difference between a side stick and a yoke. When you fly with a yoke, you're going to be grabbing the left handle of the yoke with your left hand only most of the time. I mean, you're not really two-handing it very often. Maybe only on takeoff and short final, like that's about it. But generally, you're just holding it with one hand because your right hand's on the throttle. I think it's like maybe only for takeoff are you going to put both hands on the thing. You know, unless you're doing like aerobatics or something crazy, but you're just going to have one hand on it. So you might as well get a side stick and have it off to the side mounted or just on the desk. You can easily take it on or off the desk, like if it's not mounted, or if you can mount it, you leave it mounted so it's permanently mounted. And then you don't need to like attach it and detach it when you want to use your desk or anything. And also, like, when I was using a yoke, I found it so much on the stick. It's making me uncomfortable pulling on the stick this much. It was so annoying doing like having your keyboard like on top of the yoke or off to the side of the yoke. It's super annoying.
You know, that's
so
just like,
my recommendation is a side stick and then whatever throttle, but I would get a left-hand side stick, either the wind wing left hand, or like a VIRPIL if you can afford it, mount it to your desk and just, you know, buy it for life if you can with the VIRPIL stuff if you can afford it. When will it go live? No idea, but I'm glad it's not because the performance is really bad. Fix career mode. I'm not holding my breath for career mode. Career mode's fun for like 100 hours or so. It's got some fun stuff in it. I mean, the new activities are great, but once you do those new activities a few times, it just gets kind of boring because there's no like super long-term goals. You can't see any other players when you're doing it. It's very limited what planes you can use to fly. You get a brand new plane, and you're like, oh, can't use it in career mode. Like 90% of the time, whatever plane you get, you can't use it in career mode. So it just, you know, it's a fun little temporary thing, but it's just not, there's not enough to do in it. I think it's fun to try it, but after that, you're going to revert back to using the other career modes that exist. You know, like on Aeroconomy, you know, we're doing FSHub with the VA and daily challenges. But this one's, FSHub is my favorite. But, you know, a pilot's life is great. On Aeroconomy is very complicated and hardcore if you like that kind of thing. And a subscription, but, you know, it has its place. NeoFly is great and free. Some people still use FSHonomy. There's all sorts of options, so. Stick with free flight, travel the world. Yeah, I mean, but career modes are great because they just tell you where to fly and they make it really easy to figure out where to go. You know, that's the best part. We want to do the medium one, only 259 miles. How does FSHub work? At its core, FSHub is an automatic flight tracker. So you install it and have it run with Windows. If you've ever heard of Volanta or ElevateX, it's basically an automatic Volanta. I don't have to tell it where I'm going. I just get in and fly, and it tracks every single flight. So that's what it is at its core. But on top of that, it has tons of achievements. It's got dailies you can do, and they're introducing this new Aeroconomy feature that is like an economy attached to it that you can optionally do. So right now, when you do the dailies, they build up your balance here. Yeah, you have to download. There's a little program called Landing Rate Monitor that they make that runs in the background. It looks like this. It's just this little window. I have mine start with Windows. This is where you can choose to fly for a virtual airline or for yourself. You can just change it at any time. We have our virtual airline here, and it just tracks your flight and your, you know, landing performance. And this is what gathers all the data to send it to FSHub. So that just runs in the background. You can run it as a command line if you want, but I think this one's better because you don't have to restart it ever. With the command line version, you have to stop and start it for every flight. This one you just leave on in the background. It does require that you use FSUIPC, which also runs in the background. FSUIPC is kind of just a necessary thing. Like, it's kind of archaic. It's been around forever, but like so much software relies on it. But it's just fine. I don't know. The benefit and just the ease of use, once you just have it installed and it auto runs, it's so nice. You don't even have to think about it. Yeah, we're going to do another flight. We're going to do a few more flights. Okay, so let's do we're going to do this one now. France to Zurich, Orly to Zurich, LFPO. So this one's 259 miles. I think I'm going to fly the Starship. 259 is not too bad in the Starship. Aeroconomy has 13 A319 flights now. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, so LFPO. All right, let me make the sim brief for this. LFPO, I will jump onto the last parking spot. We're in live time at 4 a.m. Maybe the sun will rise while we're there. Couch 323 in the Starship. Okay, generate flight. Yeah, and Aeroconomy, they've been adding a ton of flights. Yeah, the other thing with Aeroconomy is they released basically early access for, it's free to use FSHub and Aeroconomy too, but they released a feature for Aeroconomy that's its own standalone app that's early access for testing. So right now it's only people that are premium members, aka like supporters who have like donated $50 and they get like early access to it. So some of us have been trying that out too, but it'll be free eventually. It's just in testing. But that's another way people can earn money in Aeroconomy. But I don't know, just because FSHub is so good that it's so good that I'm just really excited about Aeroconomy. Like they did such a good job on FSHub that I feel like it's like, you know, waiting for the next black square plane. You're gonna like it, you know? You're probably gonna like what they do with it. All right, let's get that to idle, turn the music down. All right, we'll go over here, payload, we'll get the external power on. Battery switch, external power, and all of our avionics. And let's see, sim brief, refresh this, see how much fuel we need. We're going at 31,000 feet, we need 2,222 pounds of fuel. $2,278. That's good. Let's get rid of all these passengers. We have 10 pounds of beverages in the back. Okay, and let's check our engines. 100%, 100%. We got oxygen. Unrestricted beta range. All that's good. Hiding. Yep, show co-pilot. That just doesn't seem to work. All right, we'll leave it on payload when we're ready to detach the GPU. Okay, let's use GPS. This is kind of an intense one. We got some procedures, so I'm going to go import route first. If you do import route later, it could mess up your flight plan in here. So if you're going to use import route to get all the charts here, this will like transfer it over. You know, another way to do this actually is instead of hitting import route, what you can do is go to SimBrief where it says route. Point at the copy button and say copy for charts, and now it says copied. Then you can just go into your flight planner and here hit the folder, enter route string, and then paste it in and hit save, and it loads it in. That might be a safer way to do it. I've just thought about that earlier today, that you can use enter route string, but and then it says to go to 31,000 feet, which is set up here. Okay, so now can view the whole route and just look at these waypoints. Or we could go in here and look at the actual charts. So it has the RNAV chart, but it doesn't have the departure, which is the bubble 2F from runway 6. So if we want that chart, we got to go into info, charts, departure, runway 6, and then RNAV. What is it? The bubble? Looks like it's right here, the bubbly. Okay, yeah, bubbly, runway 6. So we'd follow this out. Yeah, we have all the waypoints in here. Bubbly, where's bubbly? PO. Oh, bubbly's way out here. Look at all these names. The bubbly, blue, crap tons of them. So I think I'm just going to go to SimBrief and just copy the waypoints because that's like the easiest way. So I just go in here and all these waypoints, I just copy them in one at a time. All right, initialize system, update position, change it to the plan map and display it. Accept. Nav source is going to be FMS. We're going to go to the flight plan and type forever. LFPO. Enter, enter. PO060. And we're watching this. Let me turn off all the noise here. Okay, yep. And we're going to go PO061. Enter, enter. Well, we don't have to do all these. I could skip some if I really want. Like, I'll just go, I'll do them all. But if you're lazy, you can just skip some. I mean, whatever, it's not. The only thing that's going to happen is someone on Reddit will be angry if they find out you did this. BATAG, there we go, enter, enter. This is going the right direction. Then we have Bubbly. That's at the end of the departure procedure. Okay, that's done. Bubbly, top of climb, Luval, LUVAL. It'll be nice if they can update this and let us import the flight plan just to save all this time. Like if they could import all the waypoints, that would be so nice. I mean, it's fun to do it manually every now and then, but it's also nice if you want to be lazy to just automate it. All right, there's Okippo, and then east to Pevit, PEVIT. Enter, enter. Good. Then we have BLM, and then ZH677, BLM. Enter, enter. ZH677. Then Gipol, GIPOL. I feel like we've been to this waypoint before. This map still looks good. And then to Zurich. LSZH. Enter, enter. Should go to the east. There we go. Alright, we're going up to 31,000. I'm not going to use ATC, so we'll just set our altitude all the way up to 31,000. There we go. Let's hit comma. Great, and then we'll turn this into hectopascals over here, or millibars with this switch, because we're in Europe. Set this to 180 for our initial climb speed. There we go. Okay, let's get these lights on. Turn my light switches off. Okay, we'll get anti-collision on low mode, so it's low intensity, and then nav light on. You crashed? Oh, Nick said that's coming in 1.2, really? Heck yeah. I don't even know if this plane has another update since the 101 update or whatever. But that's going to be awesome. It's not even just the convenience of doing that, but it can bug out if you do it now. Like if you try to plan it from the world map and then come in, it can mess it up big time. So that'll be really nice to have. Okay, we got our fuel. And yeah, I think we're good to go. So we just need to get this thing started up. So external power is still on. We'll just go down here and flip both of the starters into the up position. Left and right. We are going to watch our N1 until it gets up to about 17, and then we're going to move both of these into the start position, which is the first notch right here. Okay, 16, 17, first position. Okay, then we wait for this to get into the green. We can turn the ignition switches off. And when that's in the green, 65, we can move both of these up to the run position. Okay, ignition switches are off, so now we can reset and turn on the generators. They're left generator, right generator. Those are electrical power now. And since we have the generators on, we can turn off the external power. We'll go over here and get rid of the external GPU. We don't need the tablet anymore. Now we'll get oxygen, anti-skid, bleed air, and temperature to auto. And then over here we're going to set our cruise altitude, 31,000 feet, using the inner ring. Okay, and the last cast message that's here is auto feather is off, so we'll just turn it on right here. Auto feather armed. And that's it, we're ready to go. We'll get the taxi light on, seat belts. No smoking until we get in cruise, and the bar is not open yet, but it will be. And then for autopilot, I'm just going to hit heading, IAS profile for now. Okay, and then let's go to our moving map in the flight planner, route, zoom it in, and our runway is way over here. So we're going to take our parking brake off and turn to the left, go all the way to the southwest to runway 6. You crashed, T-Bone? Try, if ever anybody crashes, I would recommend just going into graphics settings and at least temporarily turning your air traffic graphic setting to low. You like the planes where you send to avionics from the free flight screen and it's waiting for you? Yeah, it's really convenient. Yeah, you can bring up the EFB, you can do your flight planning right there, hop in the plane, and it's like good to go. Yeah, it's super nice. I like to go back and forth between like being lazy and then doing things manually to see if I remember how to do them. But you know, at any moment you just decide what you want to do. That's it. Can't upset the Reddit flight simmers. Exactly. Oh, see ya, Bobby. Have a good one, dude. Oh, PC specs? I don't know what resolution you're running in, but you might want to try just pulling down your render resolution slightly and see if you even notice a big difference. Like if you're in 1440 or 4K, like in 1080 you'll probably notice it, but if you're in 1440, try pulling it down to like 90% or 85% and see what the trade-off is between sharpness and your FPS. I mean, if you're using DLSS, then I don't think that's an option, but if you're using TAA, you can do it, right? And then also, like, you know, bring up the FPS monitor and look to see if you're CPU or GPU limited. If you're CPU limited, then that means you can bump up your, you need to either reduce your CPU usage, or if you're okay with the performance, then bump up your graphics settings. So like, yeah, if it just says limited by main thread and you never see it saying limited by GPU, then bump your resolution up, bump your clouds up, you know, bump some settings up until you see it flickering GPU and CPU, and then you'll know it's kind of balanced between the two. Or you can do the opposite, try to reduce the CPU usage until you see it also flickering GPU. But most of the time you're going to be CPU limited. Alright, so if we want to follow the RNAV here, I could go in and put in these restrictions on the VNAV page down here. So we got like P080. So it's 080 or 060, which is right here, 2000 or above. So I gotta put in 2000 to make sure we hit that restriction. And then actually that's all that I see. So after that, it's probably just transition altitude like 5,000 feet. Say by the time we get to 084, I mean this thing climbs fast enough. We're gonna be fine. Nice, Noah started a dungeon. Exclamation join on Twitch. Get in there. I love that somebody has the no smoking shield. I added that in. Tangia dungeon. Alright, good luck in there, everyone. Is it a band? What is the band? What's the dungeon? It's just part of Tangia. It's just a little mini game. You just type join and then your character goes in the dungeon. Yeah, we're playing D&D, exactly. We just tried it yesterday and it's just kind of funny. All you do is join and it does everything else automatically, but then you can go to the Tangia page and you can customize your avatar and arm the items you've gotten, and then you can also duel people. It's pretty funny. $21 pilots on the last flight. Oh, I didn't check the stats. Oh yeah, there were 21 pilots last flight. Oh my god, I got 146. Wookie got 28 in the Vision Jet. Very nice. 47 in the Starship's pretty nice there, Speeve. Starship's kind of hard to butter. I mean, we all earn money the dailies, so it's good to do them together. The A350, crappy performance. Lots of features, crappy performance. So it's up to you. If you're okay with a slideshow, then get it. Like, it's a very pretty plane. They just need to do a huge performance pass on it, and then it'll be way, way, way better. So right now, I would rate it like, I don't know. If a PMDG and a Phoenix is 10 out of 10, then the Indy Bills is like a 7. Someone made a model matching mod for 2024. Does it prevent... how does it work? Negative on that. If they just would take some time and instead of making new features like tying passengers to the seat with duct tape and instead made the performance better, it would be a really good plane. It would probably be their best plane. I mean, I did fly it the other day and the performance wasn't too bad. It's just still way worse than other planes of its type and price. So if they just, you know, you're not sure how it works? Okay, I can check it out after. I mean, if there's anything we can do to fix the model matching and prevent full res planes from loading in, that would be awesome. All right, let's go up here and get our landing lights on. Get strobe onto full power. I'm gonna do a flaps up takeoff. Outside air temperature is 14. So I'll turn the pitot heat on because it's gonna get cold. Pitot heat, all three of those. And these two. And these are the inertial separators, but I've never really damaged my engine not using them on takeoff, so I just tend to not do it. Oh. All right, let's get out of here.
Approaching 06.
Let's go to Switzerland. The Phoenix. You got the FS Labs. The Phoenix update yesterday is crazy. They did a big update with the performance is insanely good on the Phoenix now. It was already really good, it's just even better. It's pretty insane. They were able to squeeze even more performance out of it. All right, let's get 100 on our torque. Oh my god, that sun. I'm not in live time right now. Maybe I should see what live time looks like. Is it sunrise yet? Not quite. We're at 100 knots. This is live time now. If you go into nighttime with this, you'll want to go up here and hit this lights master button. That'll dim everything. The lighting in this plane is so nice looking too. All right, gear up. Even the lighting inside this thing looks retro. Like that super cool blue light, like that floodlight or whatever that's on is, yeah, it's just awesome. All right, now that we're up, we're gonna get our yaw damper on right down here. Yaw damper's on, prop sync is on. Okay, and then we're gonna get nav mode on and follow the flight director. Let's get our torque back to 90 and our prop back into the green, which is 1600. All right, 1600. All right, I'm gonna hit the autopilot on. We're at 2500 AGL, autopilot's on. We got nav mode and IAS profile. In this plane, you don't have to like intercept your course first and then do nav mode. You can just hit nav mode whenever. It'll do like a 180 if it needs to. Oh, the mod comes with a PDF to explain it? I mean, it would be awesome if you could tell it, like, for all these airliners, use these generic mods, and for GA planes, like, show me the Starship. Like, if I could even just do it for airliners, that would be amazing. I took off without flaps. You can do a no flaps takeoff in this. I'm pretty lazy, so I just do no flaps almost every time. Alright, I'll wait until actual sunrise. I'm gonna get the sun on early. I just don't like flying at night. Turn that off so then we get full brightness on the avionics. And we'll get our power up to 89 max. I need to pull the prop back to 1600. Temperatures are all good. Pressures. Can hide that. 89, 1600. I think we can just get auto feather off now that we've taken off. And then cast messages are empty.
Altimeter setting.
Oh, thanks. Altimeter setting. That's from that V, Ross. Yeah, what does ROS stand for again? Runway Alert and Awareness System or something? ROS meaning aviation. Runway Awareness and Advisory System. But yeah, that VROS app is pretty fun. What was it, like $15? I just bought it right away because you guys said it was good. And, I like it a lot. And it's, yeah, just kind of set and forget. So this is what it looks like. It's just this little app that runs in the background in your system tray. And the general settings just look like this. I just have it auto start. I take to auto start, auto update, auto close. And you choose where you want the output and what volume you want it to be. You can test it.
Too fast. Too fast. On runway 36 left.
And then there's audio quality. I guess you can turn that down if you want it to sound like bad on purpose, but I'll just leave it on. And then you can go to ROS features, and then here is all aircraft. So this is the default. So I chose feed. You can choose a different voice. There's a few of them. And then besides that, you can do... So for the Starship, I can go in and modify it just for the Starship, I guess. So Starship, I'll turn off the flaps monitor.
Awareness.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know why it did that. Okay, turn off the flap monitor. Turn off approach angle and speed. I'll turn off long landing because I'm always going to have a long landing. Okay. Save.
Runway awareness.
And then you can just close, or sorry, I guess you minimize, and then I'll put it in the system tray. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it just works with every plane. Barrow HPA switch is over here, Sawyer. This guy right here. And it will not affect the standby one because this is physically only inches, so you can't change this one, but it'll change the one right here. All right, 2992. Less than 50% of the aircraft models in Flight Sim use an official ICAO designator. What? How is that possible? Less than half of them have like the type code designator. She's barking at a bird. She wants to kill it. She saw all the dungeon action with the swords, the Tangia dungeon, and now she's got violence on the mind, I guess. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Eat the bird? She has no idea. Yep, a bird. That's why in multiplayer you see generics even if you own the plane. I could understand them not having a generic for like the Starship or something. That's just insane. How do you load? How is there a plane that exists in the sim? You know the easy way to fix that? If the type code is not defined by the developer, the plane is unusable in the sim. There, problem solved. Now the developer has to go in and put in a type code or the plane doesn't work in the sim. There, done. Now it should be a requirement. Like, you know, like It's almost like they're like scared to make rules or something. I don't know. Just make that the rule. You own the software. Why is it so difficult? Just make that a rule. The plane cannot be used if it doesn't have a type code defined. Just like the plane can't be used if there's no 3D model for it. You know, like, just force it. Force all the developers to put in a plain type code. Yeah, or they could go in and add them. It's another job for an intern. Go into every plane that's in the marketplace and edit it to make sure they all have a designator, a type designator. And if it's a third-party plane, guess what? If they put that third-party plane up for sale and it doesn't have it defined, it doesn't work in the sim. Problem solved. The plane literally is unusable unless you add it. Quick fix. I think that the devs will add the type code to the plane. Problem solved. Like, how do they not have the data? Or like this is the second sim they've made in the last 5 years. Was this a problem in Flight Sim 2020? How is it also a problem in Flight Sim 2024? I believe in them. I believe they can do it. All right, let's get this onto the map. Double click arc map to go from arc to map. Range it out. Over here, index, FMS, progress. Bam. Looks like we'll be there in, what, it's 4:24. We got about 45 minutes, 50 minutes. Nope, longer than that. Oh God, we got an hour. All right, maybe we'll use some time acceleration during this one. It's an interesting ICAO code. I didn't finish looking at the release notes for the Aerostar. Pitot tube cover, jacks, air vent sound reduced, some bug fixes. Autopilot altitude hold more resilient to sim stutter. Some tweaks. Added cabin fan high-low sounds. Compass correction card. They definitely added the temperature thing, right? Defroster blower sounds added. Oh, so the blower switches maybe just for the defroster. Sound tuned, physics tuned, flaps pressure damage physics. Fuel booster sound, pump sound reduced. Oh, interesting. Fuel will now drain out of the fuselage tank when the fuel selectors are set to off. Because by default, so there's off and then the on position is like wing plus fuselage. And then the third position, I think, is crossfeed. So I guess to use just the fuselage tank, you turn the fuel selectors to off? That's interesting, man. That's interesting, man. Individual cabin lights now draw current. Nose wheel steering moves to center a bit faster. That's nice. Nose wheel steering dash switch has sounds now. Opening the door creates a stronger airflow exchange. Prop feathering issues fixed, including an issue where feathering the right engine. Okay. Slightly faster starter cranking speed. Starter cranking physics sent into the airframe. Oh, interesting. Like vibrates the airframe? Tinted glass. Oh no. How tinted? I didn't really notice it, so. Throttle, mixture, and prop end sounds? Yoke animation range fix, yoke trim knob sounds, windshield texture details. Tablet, you can now disable and enable the jacks, heaters, and pitot cover controls. I guess you put the thing up on jacks to do maintenance? Is that what that means? Like if you're doing brake maintenance or something? Yeah, here it is. Added the Dabtron 307 cabin temperature indicator. We just saw that. That's cool. Increase the tail area for registration numbers, weathering to landing gear. Fix tablet colliding with the sun visor. Tablet moves to not cover the airspeed indicator as much. Improve handling of mixture events, which may help FSU IPC users. I think that's showing the beacon light. Alright, yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, FSX. Yeah, I didn't play FSX either. Now let's do a little daily roll call here. Let's go over to the airline radar. Oh yeah. 21 pilots airborne. 26 pilots online. 5 people chilling on the ground, drinking coffee. What's up, Shadow? What temperature should the instrument panel be? Oh, it's just up to you, what you want it to be. I just turn the temperature mode to auto, and then there's 2 temperature knobs here, cockpit and cabin. So just turn them down if you want it cooler, turn them up if you want it warmer. If you want to use Fahrenheit on this, you can. Just go down here into the tablet, and then go to options, and this says cabin temperature Celsius. Just turn it off if you want Fahrenheit, which is the preferred choice if you like when numbers go from 0 to 100. Oh, nice. Tangia dungeon has been started by Campbell. Exclamation join. Get your loot. Oh, nice pink hair. Damn. Is that a diamond sword? The heck? You had to take off one screen in Tucson? Take off on one screen because the avionics overheated? Oh, one of the screens shut off because of the avionics overheating? There is an avionics blower right here, alternate blower to like cool them if it's hot out. And I think you can use this with the GPU, or yeah, with the GPU attached. You forgot to equip your helmet? Classic. We had our first X-Plane death there. Look, Aviation 152 played X-Plane. RIP. That's what happens when you play X-Plane. You played enough RPGs, you don't need a dungeon crawl. This one's easy though, you just type one command and then you just watch it. You don't have to do anything, it's just all automatic. It's just silly fun. Or probably real time is probably a sunrise by now, right? Oh yeah, it's getting close to it. Alright, yeah, it's close enough. Get these on. That light looks really cool though. That's windshield wiper. I just like the look of this, like that cool blue on the blue like CRT text. It's just so cool looking. Yeah, them stealing from you implies that you're an enemy in the dungeon instead of a friend. You're in pre-flight, the Beyond ATC French accents are killing you. Are you using the default basic voices, or you're using the... Oh, so I need to increase my power just a little bit here. I can go up to 840 on the ITT. There we go, that's pretty good. Are you using the premium or the basic voices? Yeah, the premium voices in general are good, but I don't know. I don't really pay for them as much anymore, even though they sound great, just because it doesn't go to support beyond ATC. I thought that it like helped support them more, but it doesn't. They, on their own website, they say that they don't make any money off the premium voices, so. Alright, so we're gonna wanna know when our TOD is, so let me just put in some info from the star. So we got the BLM-3 Golf, which is right up here. Alright, so at Bale Mall House VOR, BLM, we're going to go down to 15,000, 15000. So BLM 15,000 here. ZH677, expect 12,000. So wait, this is, okay, as long as we're under 20,000 here. This isn't above 12,000. Gipple is above 7,000. And then after Gipple, it just goes towards the airport. Alright, our ground speed is 373, call it 3,800. 38 divided by 2 is 19, 100 feet per minute. So we'll wait till it's like 17, 1,800 feet per minute, then start our descent. Easy. Who got VIP? Wood got it. Or is it Whoa? I don't even know how to say Wood's name. I just want to say Wood, because it looks like the word wood almost. How do you turn off the flashlight? I think I unbound mine. Is it like Alt-L? Is that the default? That used to be, it used to be Shift-L, I think, right? Or is it Alt-L? I don't know. Oh, Jason said I flew back from the Gen Con in the Citation X. Wait, in real life you drove? Wait, you mean in the sim you flew the Citation X? Another dungeon? How do we have another dungeon? It's on a 30-minute cooldown. Doesn't make any sense. Was that a tree dungeon? Oh, Campbell tried to make it so JT couldn't join, but he failed. Alright, good luck in the tree dungeon, everyone. Okay, our TOD, yeah, we're at 7. I think we can... should we do some time excel or not? It says we'll be there at 3:21. It's only in about 30 minutes, actually. That's not bad. And our TOD is not too far out either. I think we just stick to real time. Plus, we'll get to see the sunrise. It'll be very romantic. Oh, everywhere you go, you also go in the sim. Nice. I'm not in 2X. I'm in real time right now. Still in real time. Romance mod, yeah, turn it on. Romance mod, aka Route Finder. I mean, I think that instead of Bird making romance mod, he should go talk to the guys at FSHub. Work with them and build in romance mod as part of it. Part of the Aeroconomy.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hey, Jewel, what's up? Thanks for the biddies. Romance the left MFD. I love the Starship. This weekend we might hit 1,000 Borks. Or 1,000 minutes of JT being banned. I wonder which will have. Oh my god, he found the chair. JT found the lawn chair. It's a weapon. It's like WWE style. The lucky lawn chair gives you 5% additional looting chance. Rare Trojan armor for Stupid Bird. Nice. Would you join? Oh, we turned on the Tangia dungeon crawler game for crews. And then Chase found an empty chest. Feels bad. Alright, we're at 800 for the TOD. A rare book of magic? There's just so many items. Make sure you go to exclamation Tangia to get the to manage your inventory and arm your items that you get. When you go to Tangia and like connect Twitch, it'll let you manage your character's look and like your inventory. And I guess you can sell stuff. You can decide what weapons and armor you arm. It's pretty funny. Guess I could turn the landing lights off when we're up this high. Dude, look at the reflection of the screens too. It's so good. This thing is a dream. You need to be level 12? Ah, time to get grinding. Time to duel some people, I don't know. Yeah, it seems to not care about the cooldowns, right? I don't know how, but unless it has been a half an hour, I don't know. Damn, so many people survived. What? Need a little more engine power. Yeah, it just lets you do it again. Oh, it's a duel. Chase versus Bird. We're at 925 on the vertical speed. Get off of him. Thank you very much for that crab crawl. Oh my god, it's neck and neck. Oh my god, 2 HP versus 1 HP. Oh man.
Oh, well, a bird, bird, bird. A bird's a word, a well, a
Rip
bird,
bird.
Well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, a well, a bird, bird, bird. Well, a bird is a word, a well, a bird, bird. A bird's a word, a well.
Yeah, I don't think it matters what equipment you have at all in the fights, in the duels. Because people have, like, won with a brand new level 1 character against somebody who's, like, level 10. GG. Yeah, maybe you guys should practice more. Alright, 1,000 feet per minute. Down to 15,000. Alright, I'm just gonna start the descent now. Actually, we're going really fast, right? We're going 380, so I should wait till we're like almost 2,000 feet per minute. Requirement. Give it some time.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Is it even enforcing the one redemption per user thing? Or is it not enforcing that either? I told it to only let each person do it once per stream. It's weird because all the other ones, it's not enforcing anything. Thank you for the biddies, Beef. No, you've done 2? Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know why it's not enforcing the cooldowns. I think the only cooldown it's enforcing is the join cooldown. You have 5 minutes between participating in them. I just don't want it to be able to be on all the time. Like, there needs to be a break between them, but yeah, it must be broken. I don't know. Yeah, I got the cooldown set. Alright, 1,200 feet per minute. I'm just gonna start it now because we got a few constraints to go through. What the? We just need it at all times. Alright, vertical speed it down, 1,200 feet per minute.
We have technology.
I guess 1,300 feet per minute. Alright, chill. Chill. Per interaction cooldown, 5 minute. Minimum duration between any 2 instances of the same. If I set that to like 15 minutes, then that will, I think that's the only thing to do. Alright, we'll try that for a bit, see how it goes. How do you change what the Starship thinks is your destination? It thinks it's a waypoint, even though there are waypoints after. It should be the last waypoint. I have had mine mess up before. You could try just re-adding it. Like go to flight plan. Oh, whoops, I never hit end flight plan over here. Yeah, I don't know, just try adding it again at the end and see if it, and then deleting the existing one. Or replacing it, see if that works. I mean, it should show it at the end, just like any other
has
waypoint.
Challenged me to spend more bits than him, so you all are about to see what over $200 of bits can really do.
Oh god. Well, I'm glad I put in the cooldowns now because it'll save JT money. All right, pulling the power back a little bit. We're at 1,300 feet per minute. That worked, Johnny? Okay, nice. Yeah, why don't you take that $200 and buy yourself, put it in a high yield savings account or something. Skip. Oots, 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 oots. The sunrise is going to be pretty sweet looking. God, look at this starship, dude. Look at it. Screenshot. Look at it.
Save JT money? Never. Ha ha ha. Head's insane. His wallet is a tale we will never understand.
A tail? His wallet is a tail? Thank you for the biddies. Whales. I'll be right back.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like, your opinion, man.
Alrighty, we're back. Just your opinion, man? Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Alright, looks like it's altimeter time. 3000. Hey, get out of my tablet. Okay, LSZH weather, VFR. Scattered at 37, 42, broken at 4,800. Temperature 12 and QNH 1026. 1026. And I'll flip this real quick. It's roughly 3030.
It's been 84 years.
Since what? 3030 is set. And we'll go back to VNav screen. Check our descent rate. Yeah, we're still good here. 1275 to get down to 15,000 in time. Oh my god. What the hell? Speed, thank you for the biddies. Noah, thank you for the biddies. Alright, let's zoom that in. Yeah, we're gonna get the sunset. It's gonna be great.
Brother,
yeah, it was pretty gross.
What's that?
What's that, brother?
JT, don't make me ban you from using Tangia. Stop it. Rip $18. Is this what it's like to be JT? All right, how we doing here? 1227. Still looking great at 1,300 feet per minute, 240 knots. Power is good.
Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought?
Not me.
Just go home. That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck my white ass ball.
Which runway? I don't know. That's a good question. 3-4 is preferred. The wind's pretty calm. 3-4 is a 12,000 foot runway. And then 3-2 is 10,000 feet. 2-8 is 8,000 feet. Take your pick. They're all gigantic and the winds are pretty calm. Yeah, only 3-knot winds from the north, so... And I guess 3-2, 3-4, 2-8 are all kind of fine. Doesn't really matter. They're all good. So we're coming from, what, the northwest? Pretty much the west. So yeah, we could do runway 10, I guess. That would be easy. Just bring it straight into 10. Is there a 10? Yeah, there's a 2-8. Wait, there's a 2-8, but there's no 10. Oh, there's no visual approaches, that's why. So we're gonna do 1-4. ILS 1-4 with vectors. Let's see here. If we go ILS 1-4, we have Gipple. Yeah, Gipple transition. There we go. That'll just attach right in. Now let's zoom in and check the rest of this. Let's go to index, plan map, display, ELM, go to flight plan and scroll through. Whoa. What the heck? So why don't we get rid of this KLO waypoint? That seems kind of weird. Oh, that got rid of the whole approach, didn't it? Yeah, there we go. We'll just do vectors, that's fine. It goes to Gipple, then turns left, then OnSem, and then... It's pretty straight in. Salty, thank you for the Bork. Earning us some Aeroconomy bucks tonight, as always. This is our life now, okay? Every day, Aeroconomy bucks. Oh, by the way, FSHub said they're going to change the expiration times to work like they do in regular FSHub for the pilot for hire missions.
Okay. Beat.
So how it works now is when it expires, it's just done. Even if you're flying it, it cancels it and you lose the money if you're in the flight still. They're going to change it so there's a time to accept it. And if you accept it before the clock runs out, you'll have 48 hours to complete that job. And I think you can only take one job at a time. So you could hold that one job for 48 hours if you need to. If you don't complete it within 48 hours, it just deletes the job. So they said they're going to make that change. So when you see the timer, you just pick it. If it's still counting down, you have that long to accept the job. My recommendation was like, just change the words so it's clear, right? It should say like time to accept or something, and then the countdown. Once you accept it, it should have a countdown that says like time remaining to complete or complete in the next timer. You know, something really explicit that's like, okay, this is how long you have to accept the job. This is now how long you have to complete the job. So it's just so nobody has to wonder what expiring means. Especially when it differed from like FSHub and the freelance missions. But I think that'll be a nice change. Dude, they're just so open to all the feedback, and it's so nice, man. Just normal devs. They're like the beyond ATC devs of career mode. I mean, it's not even a career mode yet. Like, it's going to be kind of. Or the economy mode. It's gonna be a great change, though. Because I looked earlier and there was like a job for an ultra long range one, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. But then I looked down, it was like expiring in an hour and a half. I was like, oh, don't be fooled into taking that job because I won't be able to finish it. What is this? Okay. Campbell? JT's budget. Food/life, one little sliver. Beautiful. Campbell, thank you for the biddies. Thanks for that artwork. 50% Twitch, 50% flight sim, 0.000001 food/life. You know, to be fair, I don't think mine is similar, except half of it says work, the other half says Twitch/msfs, and then the little food life sliver. Okay, how are we doing on the descent? Oh, did that get changed again? The heck? I must have changed it back. 1026. Oops. (1026) VNAV. Oh, I lost all the VNAV altitudes. Oh crap. Alright, let's go to like 7,000. I gotta program some more in. Let's just hit descent over here instead of vertical speed. I'm just gonna hit descend. That basically gives us our maximum speed. Then I'll pull the throttle back a bit. Okay, I need to put in the ILS stuff, I guess. ILS 14. Direct. Approach. That can't be right. There we go. ILS 14. Minimums. Cat 1 DME 1610. Up
Guys,
here.
I spent all my money on bits again. Could someone send me a $20 McDonald's gift card? At least that way I can eat and not waste it. Think of the starving JT.
McDonald's. Triple 175 on the nav radio. Nav 11175. There we go, and then we'll go nav source twice, preset on VOR1. There's loc 1. Okay, and then final approach course is 134. Alright, 134. IKL. Okay, we got that. IKL. And then down to 4,000 at Osnem. We have to descend at 5,000 feet per minute. Alright, we'll just bring it to idle. I don't think that's going to happen. We're going 4,000 feet per minute. There's our runway. I think we can make this, no problem. McNuggets sound tasty. Oh yeah. I did have some McDonald's this weekend, as is tradition. Alright, predictions, open. Starship drops like a rock when you come in too slow. Oh, 281 isn't too bad. But yeah, it's it can stall real fast. It's so hard to get a buttery landing with it. It is not easy at all. Now we'll get our lights on. Let's open the bar for landing. Very important. Gear's red because I'm in idle, but it doesn't yell at me that much, so I'm going to leave it alone. Need to get down to 4,000 feet. Alright, let's hit approach. Definitely way too high. We have the localizer in. We're only 8 miles out. We're descending at 4,000 feet per minute. There's the runway. I think we're a little high. Now is the time for the dungeon. Gear. I can't put it on until I'm under 200. Wait, did the predictions not open? Oh, there we go. That was weird. I hit it and it didn't open it. Alright, I'll do a little 360 here as I usually have to do. Looks great down there though. We're not even in Sim Update 3 and it looks good. I could just go make left traffic for the other runway too. That's another option. Instead of doing a 360, just go land on that one. Listen to that, a gear warning sound. Unbelievable, you love to hear it. I would love to hear it if I was in the CRJ. Runway lights aren't blinding. They will be when we get closer. I think it like the sun coming up soon helps, but yeah, they definitely look better in Sim Update 3. I thought I turned the lights on. Oh yeah, it's just wing. That's right, nose. That was weird because when we took off, the gear was up and I still saw the lights out the front, right? Maybe that's a bug. Dungeon boss? I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if it's just super rare or what. You're supposed to find a key to the dungeon boss, and then you can use the key to spawn it or something. And you have to use coins to spawn it. Alright, time to turn it around. This thing is difficult to land smoothly for sure. As many times as I've landed, I'm still just like, If you try to get it too buttery, then you'll end up like stalling it if you're too high. It's just, you gotta like thread the needle on the altitude. Oh my god, everything's happening at once. Landing predictions, a dungeon raid, and borking. All at the same time. I hope the bot can handle it. It's really putting the bot through its paces. Alright, gear down, flaps down. Okay, yaw damper is off. We need prop sync off and auto feather on. Outside air temp is 12. I'll leave the heat on. I forgot to depressurize. I think it's at 1,000 feet was the elevation. So I'll put it like 1,500. What is the airport elevation? 1,400. So more like 2,000. There we go. We're pitched like straight down, and we're still only going 112 knots. You demolished 2 pulled pork sandwiches. Sounds so good. Pork chop sandwiches.
Approaching 1-4.
Approaching 1-4, thank you. You were just thinking pork chop sandwiches? Boy, did that smell good.
2 hours
Oh, God.
later.
My God. Yes, that 360 took forever. Alright, gears down, flaps down. I'm just spamming my flaps and gear down buttons. Here come the blinding landing lights. Or approach lighting system. Prop is full forward.
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face.
Get that out of my face. We're landing here. What's that sound? 20 feet. It's a stall stick shaker. Oh.
5,000 feet remaining.
Okay, that felt pretty good.
4,000 remaining.
165.
$3,000 remaining.
Sweet. Hello, Switzerland. Where's the TTS? That street lamp disappeared. Looks like a UFO. I don't know where the TTS went. Congrats, Argy. Uno BorkCoin. You thought you were going so smoothly you barely felt the touchdown, so you started...
What the f*** did you put in that sauce?
What? Started to push the nose down. Turns out you hadn't landed yet. Ended up at 224. Oh yeah, the Starships. Probably landing at all sorts of runways. Hey. I'm looking through the code. I don't know why it didn't give Angie the message. Rigged. The rich get richer. Okay, here comes... Oh. Wait, where's Johnny? I can't see him. The heck? He's 0.76 miles out. He's frozen. How is he frozen for that long? Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, he just... That... Oh, he just went down. Maybe it wasn't. You ran out of fuel? Oh my god. Oh no. That poor Starship. Yeah, the runway lights are just so bad. And isn't it kind of nuts that they saw this and sim up and like when this launched 9 months ago and they're like, yeah, it looks good, let's launch it.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
I know I'm making assumptions that they played the game extensively. Like maybe turned on the nighttime one time in their testing. Kind of crazy. Alright, where's Trax going? Oh, this is where he's going for 1.6. Alright, he's coming in TBM 930. Thing falls out of the sky. Yep, it really does. They don't play it, yeah. I gotta look at that model matching thing you sent. Oh, you're downloading it right now? I just went to check the message. Let me load it up and see. Aircraft type designator and model match enhancer. Did this just come out? Oh yeah, version 1.0. It enhances the ICAO aircraft designator database by including non-standard aircraft types. What does that even mean? What is a non-standard aircraft type? Doesn't every aircraft have an ICAO designator code? Especially like all the ones we have in the sim. It says this mod facilitates accurate model matching in multiplayer, ensuring that users see the correct models regardless of the installed liveries. Dude, that is so funny that the livery determines what plane instead of the model of the plane determining what plane. It makes no sense. Yeah, I might have to try this too. Okay, this is what we're looking at. Here, let me post a link. Kind of seems like the idea. Yeah, I don't know what non-standard means though. What is non-standard? Here's the link. Including non-standard aircraft types. I mean, I don't want non-standard. I want the standard ones to be covered. Like, all of them. Yeah, it should just be based on the ICAO code of the aircraft type designator code of the plane. That's it. I don't know why it's compatible with Flight Sim 20 and 24, covers a variety of aircraft including warbirds and helicopters. Users can suggest missing designators for future upgrades to improve the accuracy. All right. Some devs make a new plane for each livery. What? That doesn't make any sense. How is that even allowed? It doesn't make any sense at all. Aircraft type designator mod. Okay, I've downloaded it. Okay, here is the information PDF of informations. This small community folder drop-in mod updates the ICO aircraft designator database to include aircraft types that do not conform to the official standard. I see. That's what they mean by non-standard planes. They mean that the planes in the sim do not conform to the standard. I don't know. Okay. This allows you to see a multiplayer aircraft you have installed. See, this is the problem, though. This is the main problem. You have installed. I don't care. I shouldn't have to have it installed. Why doesn't it force the generics that are, there are 100 plus generics in Microsoft Flight Sim? Why doesn't it use those? I shouldn't have to own the plane or have it installed to see something that somewhat resembles the plane the person is flying. Example shown here is Parallel 42 Kit Fox. What you normally see is generic Bonanza. What you see with the mod is the Parallel Kit Fox within a random livery you own. I mean, this is definitely an improvement, but I just hate that this line here, the aircraft you have installed, is just the biggest fail in the sim when it comes to multiplayer stuff. Okay, setup within 2024, it says turn multiplayer on. Set global rendering to ultra. This is a problem because this will probably end up CTDing us, because we know that having the air traffic to ultra is going to crash us pretty often. So this is a risk. Under flight conditions, do all players verify in the same multiplayer server? Okay, so you just drag and drop it in. I mean, I'm down to give it a try. Like, I'll give it a try right now. We'll see how it looks when we load in the next flight. But I am a little worried. Well, I guess I'll go in here first and change it to Ultra. But I am worried because Ultra air traffic causes all sorts of crashes. We'll turn it on and see what happens. Just slip it in. Yep. Alright. The Fly and Dive Designator mod. So is this something for 2020 that got updated recently to support 24? Okay, it is in there, whatever, in S plane type ICAO.spb file. Let me see if I can open it. Okay, it's not plain text, it's some sort of compiled file. So we can't edit it and like add our own, I don't think. Because what I would do, if I could, is go in and edit it and just make it point all the planes to whatever the generic ones are that Microsoft added when 2024 launched. That's what I would do. Visual Studio. You think I have Visual Studio, bird? What do I look like, a stupid bird? Are you crazy? I have like 3 programs on this computer. Flight Sim, Bird Mod, and Chrome. That's pretty much it. What is an SPB? I have no idea. There's a top-rated airport in the marketplace. Oh. Oh, top-rated airport sale in the marketplace. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that sounds kind of nice when you put it that way. Good things on sale? Hmm. All right, let's see how this mod works. What are we doing next? Let's find a... Just because there's all of us here, I don't know. We're doing the dailies, that's fine. I don't think we should do... I think we should do another... Oh, let's continue the Canada tour. What do you guys think? Continue this? We did 4 legs. This will get us into some GA planes. CYQL to CYXH, only 84 miles. I'll hop back in the Aerostar. And we'll see what we get here. Aerostar. Cross Canada. Let me send the link here. Cross Canada east to west overview. For you, those of you in the VA. Wait till you finish the daily? You want like 87 people to wait? Chop chop, no GPS. Alright, leg 5, CYQL. I mean, we'll see. Don't worry, I might have to restart the sim 30 times because with air traffic on Ultra, we'll probably just keep crashing over and over again. Alright, let's get it to morning time. Back in the Aerostar. Generate, actually I'll just go direct here. CYQL to CYXH. Set the active plan. There we go. Update the stream title. Alright, we'll see how this works. Yeah, the mod could fix it. I mean, that would be insane. That would be so amazing. Oh, Salty just popped in. Okay, that one's right so far. The C210. There's a Centurion.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
Okay. Such a cool little plane. The Centurion, it's good. So far, so good. There's two of us here. So far, so good. Oh, wait. No, Nader's here. Ooh, Couch 777. I'm sure it's loaded in the entire PMDG plane. Let's go look at the plane we're not flying. Wow. Very detailed. Someday they'll fix it. Someday. Corvallis? Was that DA42? I don't even have... Wait, I don't even have the DA42 installed. I'm pretty sure I don't have this plane installed. Wait. This is a generic. Yo, this is a generic. Look. It says Twin Star. It even says G Cows on it. Wait, is your Shadow, is your tail number G Cows? So like it says DA42. Wait, I don't think I have it installed. No, I do not have it installed. I have not downloaded the Cows planes. Okay, so this might be a Microsoft generic that supports tail numbers and has a generic inside. I don't think it's FSLTL because they don't have generic. Yeah, this has to be a Sobos. Because there are no GA planes in FSLTL. And the FSLTL planes have like no cabins in them at all. Like it's just blank on the inside. So this isn't a Sobo generic. Yeah, they have a huge database, right? Which is the crux of the problem, is that they don't use it for multiplayer. Instead, it loads in the full plane. They should just load in the generics. There's a King Air. I wonder if this is using a generic too. Dude, this might be the best find ever if this is this good with all the planes. This is a generic, look. Dude, it's using the generic. And it's got the Starship, which does not have a generic, so the Starship is loaded in full. This is working really well so far. It's the aircraft type designator mod. Let me find the URL again. Yeah, someone should spawn in a heli. Here's the link again in the chat. Aircraft type designator mod, model match enhancer. Now you know what? Hold on, I gotta test something. If I change, they said to change the air traffic to ultra, but what if this still works if we change our if we change it to low? If this works and we have it on low, then Microsoft could literally just buy this guy's code and implement it. I'm gonna turn multiplayer off and back on. Because in theory, the low thing should just force generics, right? It should just avoid loading the full thing. This could basically be exactly what I want. It's possible it doesn't work, but if it does and it loads all the generics, that would be insane. Okay, so here's Shadow in the generic. Look. It's still loading the generic. FX Chase is loaded back in. Oh, that says Eurofighter, but he's in an airliner, so that's a fail. Okay, that's a helicopter. We usually see that helicopter loading in. This is also... I don't think this is a generic. No, it's not, even though I have it on low. Shadows is showing up. T-Bone Stakey's invisible, though, instead of showing the Corvallis. Look, the King Air is here. How is the Starship here? Starship is here even with it on low. So the Starship is fully rendered. This is the C750, so this is not working correctly. Okay, let me try turning it up to medium. I'm just going to try all the different settings real quick and see if there's a difference. Air traffic medium. I'll go turn multiplayer off and back on. Yeah, the Eurofighter just might not be in there. All right, let's see if medium changes anything, like the Corvallis spawning in. Like, the thing I want is for it to just limit how many full resolution planes load in. Ideally, it never loads one in, except for my plane, and puts everything else in a generic. Oh, crashing. Graphics device has encountered a problem. Nice. Overheating. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's 52 degrees right now. All right. I'm going to make a command for this already because this is really promising. Model matching mod, model matching, exclamation model match, or model matching mod. There we go. Okay, exclamation model matching or model match, or on Ultra, it's nice seeing everyone correctly so far. That's pretty sweet. Flight Sim 1 Kip 0, new mod, TBD. Changing the settings doesn't change what's already loaded. It should when I turn multiplayer off and back on, but yeah, I don't know if there's a limit with the mod. It's possible, yeah, that it's messed up. I'm gonna try high next and see, like, if I can just limit a couple of things, that would be nice, just because I just don't want a 777 loaded that I'm not flying. I think I had it on medium, right? Well, it failed on air traffic medium. I mean, I gotta be thorough. I gotta see. Yeah, I got a CTD messing with the multiplayer settings. And I got you approved for the VA. Welcome. Alrighty. You see DJ in the E2, you don't own it because it's fine. It's using all of the like 100 plus default models that are in Flight Sim 2024.
Okay. Feet.
DJ's in a plane you don't own, and you see the generic of it because it's a common enough plane that they have a generic for it. Wait, what plane is... Oh, I don't... Oh, mine's on medium. Mine's on medium still. Okay, mine's on medium. But wait, hold on. Let me check the rest of you guys first, though. Your game didn't do that before? Well, right. Because of the mod, right? Did you install the mod? Yeah, Flight Sim has the models. That's the thing I complain about all the time is, like, they literally showcased all the new generic models that they made, but they don't use them in multiplayer. They only use them for injected traffic, which most of us like don't even use the default injected traffic. Okay, so I see a Starship. I see a helicopter here. I see Salty in a Bell or something. Or is this the Cabri? This is the G2 or whatever. This is fully loaded, so that's not a generic. Nader is in... Is this going to be FSLTL? This is A350-900 no cabin. This is an FSLTL. I don't know. This might be a generic Asobo one, but it's a 787. But I do have it on high and not ultra. Okay, let me try it on ultra. I'm just gonna go back to the main menu in the back end. Yeah, the medium setting is probably messing with it. I'll try it on ultra because that, you know, if we can hang on ultra, that's great. But yeah, it's still gonna be like it's still gonna be a resource thing if we're loading in A350s and all that, which one of you guys is in, so we'll see how the performance goes. But I mean, still overall, especially for the sake of the stream, like me being able to see you guys in the right planes when you come in is pretty sweet. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, wait. So it's showing the 350. Dude, why is it running so well? Hold on. Okay. This is the no cabin version. It's got the whole interior and everything. Why is it so smooth right now, though? It's kind of weirding me out how smooth this is right now. I got Q in the King Air. T-Bone Stakey in the Corvallis. Tropper is in... I don't know what this is. S76. I don't know what the S76 is, but it put him in a twin-engine turboprop in the generic. Shadow's still in the DA42, which I do not have installed. Chase is in a Bonanza because he's in the Tomcat. So they just need to add the Tomcat. Eric is in the Longitude now. And I'm guessing it's the full version. No, it's got a generic Longitude. Okay, so if it finds an Asobo generic, it's using it, right? Oh, it's a helicopter. If it, oh yeah, let me go find DJ too. Yeah, if it has a generic available, it's using it. Here's a Citation X. This is probably fully loaded in. Yeah, I mean, you can tell. Huh? Wait, this is a generic too. It's using a Citation X generic. Yeah, the mod dev will just add more, which is, you know, what Microsoft should... Microsoft just needs to take this mod and buy it and put it into their sim. You know, just hire this guy to do it. Oh, what the heck is that plane? Yeah, I see it too. What is that? It's like a surveillance plane? Dude, yeah, I see it too. What the heck is that thing? So they have the E2 passive aircraft, and there it is. I have no idea what this is. But there's a generic for it, and the props are moving. Like, the Microsoft models are good. Like, they made them with, like, moving props, and the gear goes down and everything. And so do the flaps, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, this is a great find. Who found this? Salty? Dude, somebody promote this guy. What the heck? Nader's plane? Where are you? Oh, wait, I did check. I checked yours first. If it means I don't CTD on Ultra, I know, or for any of us. Yeah, I mean, you're in the ini build, so the entire plane is loaded because there's no generic. See, this is where I want it to eat. This is where even if I own the plane, I want it to use a generic. That is the change that I want. There is no reason for the A350 to load in full res. Why am I loading in the whole 350? Like, if they could make that change, so it always uses the Microsoft generic ones, or I can have an option to do that, that would be awesome. Like, that would be the way. That would be forcing the dev to submit the generic? No, it would just be forcing the dev to tell it what is the closest generic. Or it should know what the closest generic is based on the ICAO, the type designator. I mean, the 350 is a popular plane. Like, it should have a generic. I would be surprised if they didn't have a generic 350. I think we've seen it before. I'm not sure. No, I don't play 2020 anymore. Not since 24 came out. No reason to play 2020. We have a new sim. It's been out 9 months. They should delete Flight Sim 2020 and not support it anymore, in my opinion. They're just wasting resources. Asobo does have a nice 350, yeah. If they're all generic, you would not see the right livery. It's more important to me to have better performance and to see a mostly accurate plane model than it is to load in the full plane with the livery. And we could just make liveries for the generics. That would be the next step, is that you can make liveries for the generics. And then that means if people download those liveries, then no matter who's flying any plane, you see the liveries for it. People could even make big community packs of all the virtual airlines together, and we would see somebody in a Fliggity livery or an Osprey livery, or, you know. We're all too desperate for good performance in the sim, and there's no reason for it to load a full A350 that I'm not flying. So whatever alternative that I could have to loading the full plane that I'm not even flying, I will do that alternative. Like, why is this rendered in? This is using resources for no reason. I'm not flying the plane. I don't care. Just make it look somewhat like an A350. That's all I need. I don't even care if it shows the couch livery. Like, it's fine. You know? If people want to load in all the full res, they can, but like, I want the option to not load them in. Sorry, 1 minute. Alrighty, sorry about that. Okay, let's fly. I mean, this is definitely an improvement. I mean, we see everybody in the right plane. The only people I don't see in the right plane are ones that are probably just not in the guy's list yet, like some of the fighter jets. I even see Shadow in the CRJ. Wait, Shadow, did you change to the CRJ? Because it says CRJ 7, passive DA 42. In the past, I think this would mess up, right? And show the wrong plane even though you've switched. You did switch, and it is working. Wait, that's good too then. That means that it's also fixing that problem where when people load out and back in different planes, they're in the previous plane they picked instead of the new one. Yeah, this would have shown him in something else. Dude, Deadly's in the RJ, or the 146 or something. He's in the RJ. Wait, do I have the RJ installed? No, I don't. Look, it's a generic. See, it's using a generic RJ too. Holy crap, dude. I don't see your GA plane. Which one? Stingray is who? What's your username again? I don't know everybody's different names. This mod is gonna save multiplayer. No, a type exclamation model matching or model match. Oh, you pinned it? Oh, nice. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. So Eric's plane is not loaded in. Concorde, no. It's probably just not in the list, or there's not a generic for it. No Concorde. Eric is invisible right now, though. Oh, he just loaded in. Okay, he's in Citation X. Or the longitude, I mean. Look, and the generic... This is the Asobo generic. And it's got his... Right? Isn't this the generic? This looks like the generic. Look at the inside, how low detail everything is. Actually, I'm surprised. Oh, is it loading? Oh, nope, it's not the generic. It's loading it in, that's why. But that's not a huge deal. The huge deal is when it's a gigantic airliner. Man, this is so nice. This is a huge improvement. Oh, Jimbo. Well, you're slewing all over. I don't see you right now. I don't know what plane you're in. It's probably still trying to load it. I mean, it doesn't show anything yet because you're moving all over the place, probably. GBR3. It's probably just gonna put a Bonanza. If it's like a very special one, yeah, it just puts you in a Bonanza. All right, I think we need to fly. Dude, that is pretty awesome. I think people need to install this. I mean, we'll see after a flight or two, see if we crash to desktop or not. That's like the biggest concern, I think, is just... It might be amazing, but if there are still CTDs because of model matching stuff, then that'll be a reason to not use it, but... Pretty awesome. Alrighty. So let's go CYQL, CYXH. CYQL as departure. CYXH. Medicine Hat? Wait, we've been here before. CYXH as arrival. Let's find Victor Airways. Allegedly, this is on a Victor Airway. But if it is, where are the VORs? Where are the VORs at? There's YQL right here. I wonder if I change it from Victor Airways to something else. VFR find route. I picked an arrival. No airways. What does that mean? That didn't do anything. What? Oh, it's still got that arrival procedure. Oh, let me try this again. Reset. Medicine Hat, CYQL to Medicine Hat, Lethbridge. We did some of these already, didn't we? Or do I just recognize... I feel like we did this route already, right? Did I? Hold on, let me check. I want to make sure I didn't click the wrong one. Lethbridge to Medicine Hat. I thought we did that. Did I not track it? Yeah, I haven't finished this leg. I feel like something happened when we did this and I failed to finish it somehow. Yeah, so there's a VOR right here. So we'll add this to the flight plan after runway 24. Yeah, there are no nav aids at the airport. Alright, I just might use GPS. Let me check, I'll check Sky Vector before I do that though. Sky Vector, flight plan CYQL to CYXH. There we go, route. No routes in the database. Let's go to world low. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, this is all we have is right here. Lethbridge. And then there is like nothing else out here. Well, let's see if we can take it 79 miles, I guess. There's no NDB or anything. Alright, we'll just try to take this one outbound. 115.7. Alright, let's finally get this thing on. Battery, beacon, prop full forward, mixture pulled out, and about half on our throttle. We'll do fuel boost on. Okay, right fuel flow is rising. Right starter on. Mixture. Beats me. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta crack the throttle like all the way up. Alright, I'll pull that back a bit. Get the right alternator on. Fuel boost off. Left boost on. Okay, left fuel flow is going up. Great. Left starter. Weird. Alright, there we go. Left alternator on, nav light on, fuel boost off. Both fuel boosts off. Get the pitch trim back down. Yeah, I would set it to all players. I don't even think live players should be a thing, but whatever. Yeah, set it to all players. It's not really a there are very few reasons to use live players. If any. It just confuses things. And flaps are up. I left them down last time. It looks like there's not state saving for that yet. Alright, avionics master on, and let's dial in that VOR 115.7. We'll go outbound 061. 115.7. 061. Let's put in 061. There's 6, there's 61. And fuel-wise, I'll just hit the halfway medium again, send to the DEM. Hit that, send to digital engine monitor. Great. Warm up. 2100, cycle the prop. Nah. Alright, before takeoff, cabin, make sure full forward fuel selector on, prop full forward. Boost pumps on, trim set, pitot heat as required. Okay. Outside air temp is 20 degrees Celsius. No need for prop heat or pitot heat yet. Alright, let's get that going. Parking brake off. Taxi light on, and man, we kind of see each other. Dude, salty. This mod. Nice find, dude. Very nice find. Where's our windsock? I see a windsock over there. Dude, I even see the RJ. I mean, I guess it's because it's on Ultra. I didn't know that I installed the RJ. I must have. I even hear the helicopter. What mod? Just type, it's pinned in the chat supposedly. Or you can type exclamation model match. Or exclamation model matching. There's like a model matching fix mod. So we're seeing a lot more planes the way we should. Alright. Make sure full forward, prop full forward. Lights are on. I'm gonna take off and fly outbound on that VOR. I guess I'm just gonna take off on this runway. Yeah, we got a little bit of a headwind here. We're gonna take off and turn around. Go northeast. Wait, are we going east to west or west to east? I didn't put them in the opposite direction, did I? Oh, that's loud. Sorry, that was way too loud. Alright, positive rate. Gear up. Alright, flaps are already up. I am going the right way, right? CYQL to CYXH. I didn't put it in the opposite way. Yeah, I guess we are going east, that's right. Yeah, we started west, it was mountainous, now we're going east and it's super flat all of a sudden, I remember. We're on sim update 2, Will. Alright, let's turn around. If you're on sim update 3, you won't see anybody on sim update 2. Alright. Pull the mixture out a little bit. Alright, 6.3 miles till we get to the VOR and cross over it. And then we'll just head outbound like 70 miles, I think. Hopefully we get the VOR in range that far, otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out. We'll have to figure out what other nav aids we can use. But the information page here for Medicine Hat should list more. Yeah, okay. So this one is 61 miles away, which is, it's closer than the one we're using. We're using Lethbridge VOR, so I'll tune in 1159 on our nav2 radio. And we'll turn the identifier part on so we can hear it. Turn all those on. Alright, 3 miles from the VOR, so we're going to cross over it and head outbound. Yeah, and then here we will get to the airport if we follow the 061 radial, or sorry, the 195 radial outbound from that VOR. We'll, 61 miles on that radial will be at the airport, so 195. Just dial that in here as a reminder. 19.5. Right around there. Alright, 2 miles to the VOR. My god, double F-22. Is it kind of funny that like it's gonna feel like a whole new sim? We can actually see everybody in their real planes. It's gonna feel like we got an entire new sim. It's gonna be very confusing. Wait a minute, the plane you're flying in is the plane that I can see? More often than 0 times? It's crazy. Our standards have just gotten so high now. To see somebody in the plane they're flying in a flight simulator, our standards have grown. Game changer. I mean, if you asked anybody in a modern flight simulator, if someone was flying a plane, what plane would you expect to see them flying? I bet 10 out of 10. I bet 100 out of 100. 714 out of 714 people would probably say, you'd see them in the plane they're flying? And they'd all be wrong. The $1 million hole? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately. No hole. Unless it's hidden under that carpet or something. Unfortunately not. Alright, well, we're in cruise. Who's got a dungeon to roll? Anyone got a dungeon to open? Check your crabs. It's raid time. Get your autopilot on and get the raid started. It's very important. That's all we do on this stream now. No? Yes, Salty had one. There it is. Oh, yeah. Exclamation join on Twitch. There it is. Get in there. Noah has a red face. Ooh, we got 2 no smoking shields.
Bird's a word, well, a bird, well, a bird is a word, well, a bird, bird's a word, well, a bird, well, a bird is a word, well, a bird.
Argy is in.
Bird's a word, well.
Alright, I think that's a dozen people. It has begun. Alright, as long as we stay under the clouds, I think we'll be fine. Should probably set my altimeter. There we go.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
Too damn bad.
Exactly. You know what the dungeons should be? I should get some, like, instead of dungeons, it should be like airports. Like, you survived Denver International. You survived Any Builds Los Angeles. You survived Flight Beam San Francisco. No one knows how. Paro. I wonder if I could just have ChatGPT make one for me and put the background in and test it. Because it is, I think it puts the animations on top of it, so I think you just need the background image to make it work, probably. Waitlist thing? No, I just made it so there's like a 20-minute cooldown on the same interaction of the same type. I think that'll do it. It's on the Tangia side. We need a longer cruise. Oh, this isn't the shortest. It'll be fine. I don't know, what is this, 70 miles or something? 84 miles. Direct. Took off from Hong Kong for a flight San Francisco. Left your computer. Left your computer almost immediately? I don't understand. You mean you're monitoring the flight from Volanta away from your computer? Yeah, that's how the hardcore simmers do it. They don't use time acceleration, they just go AFK. Totally different. Totally different. Yeah, that's how a real simmer does it. Exactly. Let me see what we need for the custom Tangia dungeon images. Tangia dungeon, it says... Custom loot, I put in a few things. Custom messages, custom environment. Upload any image or GIF to create custom dual platforms or dungeons for viewers to raid. Whoa, someone added a dungeon of fire? Oh, that looks awesome, actually.
Yes, I want
what?
a bird.
A bird? You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a bird and get you 10 birds.
I want my bird.
Okay, I'm telling ChatGPT to make me a dungeon-looking airport terminal in pixel art style. We'll see how it goes. Alright, said to make it look like a dungeon, though, in a way. A mix between a dungeon and an airport terminal. Wait, who's dueling now? Why is Maddie always the one dueling people? Leave him alone, dude. He's just a bully. Oh my god, Maddie's gonna get taken down. Is that a magic wand? Oh my god. Come on, Noah. Yes. Come on, don't miss. Oh my god, he's at 2 HP. Yeah, we're doing Canada. Yeah, we're on leg 5 right now. Oh, somebody finally took Maddie down. Thing is so silly. What did he get? A fluorescent cyan what? It looks like it's kind of making a pretty cool image so far. I don't know how this is going to turn into an airport terminal. Oh, it's going to have like a bar. Oh, it says departures on it. It says departures. Holy crap, that's awesome. What the heck? Hell yeah. Download. And add. Dungeon terminal. Dungeon departures. Create environment. Yes! Okay, added. Save. Alright, it's in there. Heck yeah. Okay, wait, what other I can add more. What other environments do we need? Yeah, this is the final result. This is our new dungeon we just added. Departures. There's seats. Flight sim. No, I did not. I did not get the. Oh, in front of the jet engine on the apron? Okay. I'll also tell it to add a door. Like, it has to have a doorway, right? So I just told it to, I told it, make another one. This time, it's a scene in front of a huge jet engine on the apron / parking / gate area of an airport. Make a secret dungeon door on the plane or its engine. Because it has to have a secret entrance. Because, I mean, it's supposed to be a dungeon, so we have to have an entrance on it. One should be customs or something. Or you're stuck in a... You're fighting a dungeon at the airport bathroom. The airport bathroom is a dungeon. Nobody wants to be there. You never know where you're gonna encounter. Alright, we're 41 miles away. We'll be at 79 miles away. Oh, the radial directly there is 061. Let me dial in 061. I am on 061. Heck yeah. So I should probably put from 060. Let me turn it 1 to the right to make sure we're on 061. Could just be a little inaccurate since we're getting further away. Yeah, kip means to sleep. Yeah, or take a nap. Some people sleep on the ground. Yeah, we got a nice mattress. Oh my god, dude, look at what it made. What, that's kind of awesome too. It's like a abandoned dungeon jet engine with a door on it. That's good enough for now. I can always improve them later. Oh no. Alright, created that one too. I think I'm gonna do one that's the, make another one. But it's a scary airport bathroom where nobody wants to go in. A dirty airport bathroom dungeon. Kipot Ground, yes. Kipot Ground is my name, yep. 60 seconds? Oh, what the heck? Why are we suddenly in the weather? Oh! Okay, we're good now. Alright, we still have DME, 50 miles out. It's supposed to be at 79.1 miles. If we don't make it, we're going to use this closer VOR, the Empress VOR, which we do not have in range yet. What type of VOR is this one, actually? It doesn't say, does it? We might lose it after like 60 miles. You've always loved raiding dirty airport bathroom dungeons? Exactly. Yeah, the AOA. That actually woke you up? Poor Gore. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Sorry, Gore. Alright, we're on 061 outbound now. It's outside air temp. It's... What is it? 6? Yeah, I should probably get pitot heat on. Alright, pitot heat's on. Reagan has the worst bathrooms. Oh, the next one's gonna be like, oh no, the airport bathroom's a good one because it has an entrance, you know. They made a dungeon-looking bathroom one, but it looks too dungeony. Alright, I'm having to redo it. Oakland had the worst airport. Everything is sticky. That sounds like any public space where there's lots of people. Oh, nice. Chase is upside down. The idea of fighting through security? You mean like for the dungeon? It just needs to have a door, I think, right? Because you go into the area and then you're fighting in there in the dungeon. So I think that's why the bathroom works. That's why the secret entrance on the jet engine works, and then why the departure, the terminal one works. It looks like it's making this one quite a bit brighter though. This is going to be the bathroom one. See how it looks in a second. What are some other you know, dungeon-like scenarios, aviation related? I guess an airplane bathroom, but we're gonna do the airport bathroom. It's too similar. What else do we have? The door is a body scanner. A bathroom with a body scanner, like the hold your arms above your head scanner is the entrance to the bathroom. I just told it to make a dirty airport bathroom and that you're standing outside deciding whether you want to go in or not. That was the prompt. Palm Springs Airport.
MF Dungeon.
What? Noah, thank you for that beautiful meme. What about me? Stop looking at this sim. Oh, it just made it. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a dirty bathroom. This is pretty good. Look. That's perfect for a dungeon. That's great. Dirty airport bathroom. Okay, that one's been added. Alright, what's next? What's next? An overpriced sandwich shop? What would the door be, though? You're outside of like a brick and mortar sandwich shop? Entrance to security TSA dungeon? Oh, what about like the... Oh, what about the body inspection room or whatever? TSA, like body inspection room, because they have to check all places. Check all places for contraband. You have to get inspected. An interrogation room, yep. 90% of the time you go through the wave scanner, you get a pat down. Oh, we're at 73 miles. Oh, isn't there airport like right here? We should be right at the airport. 79 miles. This says 79.1. I gotta start descending. Dive, dive. Yeah, I'm trying not to cheat, Steve. Overspeeding a little. Oh yeah, it's right in front of us. A VIP lounge dungeon. Everybody's fighting for the free beverages in the VIP lounge. Yeah, we could do a VIP lounge. Like an actual, like, kind of nice looking one. Alright, there's a windsock. I see the shadow. Looks like runway 11 is the way. Oh wait, that's not 11. It's a number. There's no number on the runway.
We're way too low. Oh my god!
Wait, which way is it pointing? Oh, it's pointing the opposite way. Alright, we want to land heading, heading southwest, it looks like. Like this direction. No runway numbers. How does my tail number keep disappearing? I was working on the prompt. Oh, where's the runway? Oh god. Oh, there it is back there. Whoa, 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 chill. Keep it going around. GLHF for the runway numbers. Alright, I updated the prompt. I'm working on the security one still. We're making more dungeons. What's up, JT? Okay, okay. Where's the airport? There it is. Airport in sight. Predictions open. Predictions are open. JT, there's a mod you have to download. It is a model matching mod, and we're all seeing many more planes than before. People in the correct planes. You need to download it. Exclamation model matching. All right, I'm gonna try to butter it. I'm going for 6-9er. I'm going for 6-9er. All right, flaps 30, prop and mixture full forward, fuel boost on and on, cabin heater off. Get the pitot heat off. Outside air temps 20. No need for pitot heat. Alright, pappies look good. Let's get full flaps. The windsock looked quite strong. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. 105. I'll take it.
In the majestic realm of Flight Simulator, we witness the keen foresight of SPV A2A, whose remarkable prediction of 110 feet per minute landing rate deserves much applause. For this achievement, a single BorkCoin shall be bestowed upon them.
Bestowed. Yeah, try the model map. I mean, we're just trying it for the first time. I swear we landed here before, or one that had a turnaround just like this, right? Parking brake on, pull the mixture out, get that off. Okay, all right, let's watch some people land. Hopefully in the planes that they're in. Tangia oh, it's a dungeon duel. We can make dual platforms as well where people fight on top of like an airplane or something. Well, I see T-Bone Stakey. He's teleporting like crazy, but he's in the Corvallis. What's up, Standard? Where to? Home from 4 martinis? Holy crap. All right, here comes Rob. He's in... What does it say he's in? Doesn't say he's in anything for some reason. Citation CJ4. And that looks like a... looks like a CJ4. It's perfect. Oh, hey is on the tail. Oh, God. Ren. Rip. Tangia Dungeon. Oh, it chose the regular one. It didn't choose any of the new ones. I need to add as many as I can so it's more likely it'll pick a custom dungeon. Alright, here comes Deadly. Deadly is in the RJ, which I guess I had installed. I mean, I guess the model matching isn't really about just what you have installed, but at least we're seeing the plane that people are in, I think. Wait, Nader was on the ground, now he's in the air again. What is happening? Yeah, I must have installed the RJ. Oh, deadly touchdown. I just assume it's going to be a floater. Because I float everything. Okay, Nader's coming to land again. Oh. Count it. Oh, Salty got the crab helmet. Salty got the crab helmet. Yes. Wait, is that QQ or is that somebody else? It's another Q. In the King Air. Here comes Ren and the Hornet. Attempt number 2. Whoa. Is he? Do you have time acceleration on? Looks like he has time acceleration on. Nader made you CTD with the 350? You think so? You just uninstall the 350 temporarily. Just move it out of your community folder. That's what I should actually do. Maybe someday I'll start using what's it called? Add-on linker and deciding every stream, am I gonna need the 350 or not? There can only be one. Yeah, supposedly you turn on Ultra. That's the instructions. Drag it into your community folder and turn on Ultra after you start the sim. Look, I'm singing it. I'm seeing a King Air. It's a nice pink shirt. We just did leg 5. We're about to do leg number 6. Across Canada. Let's see if it counted. Bam. There it is. Alright, leg 6. CYXH CJC5. Saskatchewan. It's got a 3,000 foot runway, guys. This next one. Alright, Chase, have a good one, dude. There she goes. Alright, so CYXH to CJC5. Wonderful. Wonderful. Nearest VOR is 86 miles from it. So where's the HVR? Let's see where the HVR VOR is. Okay. That works, that works. That's not too bad. So we'll take off heading this direction and then we'll intercept that. But we'll want to maybe go outbound on this one first. She's in trouble. There's also this one down here. It's either... Is there an NDB? Negative. Oh, is this an NDB? No, what's this? CYR316? Is that just a radial? I don't know what that is. And that's a GPS airway. A Tango airway. I mean, I guess we just go east until we hit that radial and then take it outbound. I mean, we could fly towards it, but we'll just fly and intersect that radial, I guess. So we'll just hit the Havre one, 14465. Oh, whoa, the battery's dying. Or the alternator, yeah. Alternator was not charging the battery. Saved? Okay, so let's tune in this one then, 11465. We'll take off and we'll just head mostly east, I guess.
So, I've been thinking, if it's the bank's money and not my money, I don't
110?
owe it back to them, right? If I just spend it all and then flee from the country, I'll be scot-free, right? That's what the bald guy at the barbershop told me. I'm not entirely sure why there was a bald guy at the barbershop, though. Kinda a strange place to be when you have no hair. Anyways, I bought all the fish at the PetSmart with the bank's money, and now I'm going to take them to Brazil with me. See y'all later.
Nice, nice. We'll see you in 5 minutes. 79 degrees in here. Turn the temp down. All right, flaps are up. Parking brake off. Prop full forward. Mixture rich. We kind of had a crosswind, so I think I'm just going to take off from here. I don't want to back taxi that whole way. You're going to Brazil again? Oh, next summer. For the entire summer. Sounds like an adventure, dude. Now let me reset the trim. Trim down. Down, down. And it's a little hot in here. Air. Let's bring that cooler and trim down. Bring it neutral. Alright, there we go. Peace and quiet for us. We can't wait until next summer. How long? How far away is that? Stool.
But no, you just had to blow it up. You and your pride and your ego.
Alright, there's the RJ. Oh god, we're playing chicken. Whew. Oh god. Rip many of us. Gear up. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't streaming because JT wasn't here. I knew the chat would be 50% less active, so you guys understand. Alright, let's turn into the east. I'm gonna go like a 110 heading for a bit until we pick up the VOR. Oh, what is that helmet? Not on my screen, you didn't, Maddie. On my screen, JT said it first. When you type it, it puts it in your chat instantly, but then it sends it to Twitch, and then it sends it to everybody else. Change the GPS in the 210? Oh, yeah, in the tablet? Yeah, you can do the 750, right? Oh my god, Speed won again? We're gonna have to ban him soon from playing that anymore. Alright, CHTs are still real angry. Gonna climb. Climb to cooler air. What do we got? Yeah, it's 20 degrees Celsius or 18 degrees Celsius. Alright, so I'm just gonna stay on this heading until we can pick up that radial. And the radial we need is 022. So right around there. And that's the from radial. Alright, CHTs are still super angry. Mixture is rich. Yeah, let's just pull them back a bit for now. Bring them back to like 20 inches. Need to cool them down a bit. Okay, right engine's looking better. Left engine, a little angry. 404. You have it once since a new raffle was integrated? Yeah, that's because I put in some better code. You know? Actually, the pick winner code did not change at all.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No, we're not doing that. No.
Oh, you want to turn it up? Not 19 inches? Okay, we'll bring it up to 24. Alright, we're maxed out now. Pull the mixture back a little. Pull the prop back a little. Max on the power. Go to 8,000 feet. Dungeon duel again. Oh god, here we go. Noah versus Speeve. Wait, didn't that happen already? What the heck? He didn't even type join. What happened? Is that the Spruce Goose? Oh, you got challenged. Oh, I see. But you didn't type exclamation join. Twitch winners today, 10. Oh, it showed up on the Tangia site. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it did that. Nice. Alright, I think we're plenty high here. We're almost 9,000 feet. Let's get the heading bug. Altitude hold and autopilot on. 70 degrees in the cabin. Feels good. Warm it up just the tiniest bit. We'll get the cabin fan on. Alright, altitude hold. Allegedly. The Tangia dungeon? Dude, it's hilarious. Alright, pull the mixture out a bit. And we're not picking up the VOR yet. We're just going to stay on this course. Hope I run into it.
Do you have any idea how easy this is? This is a joke.
It's so easy. Noah, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the Tangias. Oh, I forgot to update the route, didn't I? Whoops. I am professional. Where are we going again? CJC 5? There we go. Oh, the Discord bot? Yeah, it's all good. One hour of sleep? Dude, go to bed. Holy crap. Yeah, that sounds like the worst. Yeah, don't do that. That actually looks like a Duke, doesn't it? Is the BE-60 the Duke? It says Just Flight RJ100, but here it says BE-60, and it looks like it's like a Duke. You are? Nice. Oh, it's working. He changed planes and it's showing the right model based on that. It's working. Whoops. Definitely not trying to exit. Okay, I don't know what JT's in, but he's falling to the ground. 2-engine airliner MD-83, which I don't have. Model matching fail. I guess there might not be a generic for it. Couch. Buy it? I don't know if I'm interested. I'm supposed to fly the Fokker F-28 next, you guys said. Maybe I should do that tomorrow. I'll love it. Doesn't have a flight engineer, does it? Alright, I'm working on the AI, telling it to generate more images for more dungeons. I'm just being more vague now to see what it comes up with. The Fokker? Yeah, it's Just Flight. Isn't it? Just Flight makes the Fokker F-28 the... What was the other one? The Professional, 146 Professional? Aren't those both Just Flight planes? Good developer, yeah. Yeah, people like the Fokker. They like the Fokker, they like the 146 Professional, and they like the RJs. I think all three are Just Flight. Pretty sure. Man, we still don't have the VOR? Are we headed towards the airport? Somewhere out here. Oh, there it was right there. Pretty much headed directly towards it. I'm gonna go directly east. Maybe that'll get us in range of the VOR a little sooner. Oh my god, what is it making? It looks like a Minecraft. It just says airport. Yeah, I see you. I see you, Will. What the heck? Isn't this just a little too literal? Yeah, the glass in this is tinted, isn't it? It's like tinted from the outside, but it doesn't look like it affects... See how it's all tinted? That's kind of nice, but inside it doesn't feel like it is tinted. So I guess that's kind of ideal, I don't know. It looks cool on the outside, but doesn't make us wish that the tinting was off. Yes! Yes! It picked it! Look, it picked the custom dungeon. It's the custom dungeon departures doorway. Yes! It looks awesome. Heck yeah, good job, AI. So I'm guessing it's gonna play the animations on top of it. Salty's got the crab helmet on. Yes, the departures, go on in. Go on in there. Yeah, it does. It plays the animations on top of it. Oh, that's awesome. Custom dungeons. You know the best things about savings? Getting free money every month from interest. Once you get hooked on looking at like interest payments and stuff like that, you never want to go back. You're like, ah, it's pretty nice. I did literally nothing for that. You'll love to see it. Yeah, when you have no debt, yeah. Stormtrooper boots. Try a flight in the Beluga. It just looks so silly, I just don't want to fly it. Does that mean? It doesn't look good enough. I don't want to fly it. Then again, I thought the Starship looked really weird when I first got it. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to like this. Thing's kind of weird looking, dude. It's kind of weird. It's cute. I guess. I think I'll probably try the Fokker, relearning the Fokker this week. What's today, Tuesday? I think the F-28. I would accept $1 gazillion, but no less. So then I can stop working forever. Man, how many people went in that dungeon? Does it show your character come out if you supposedly died in the dungeon? Fokker Friday. Man, why do I use a wireless mouse again? Every time this thing... Oh, whoops. Wait, what did I just click? Okay, I just plugged the mouse in. We're good. Where's the VOR, dude? The VOR is still not in range. Oh, sketchy airport entrance. Okay, look, this is the sketchy airport entrance. Come on inside. That looks like a dungeon. Oh yes, it's got the bathroom. Yes, it picked the airport bathroom. Good luck, everyone, surviving the dirty airport bathroom. What the heck, Salty? Yes, dirty airport bathroom. Yuck. Yeah, sorry, that's the dirty airport bathroom. I mean, it's basically a dungeon. Hear me out. Yeah, no. No long hauls, too boring. Long haul daily and then beluga. Oh god. Dude, it's so tiring. Just sitting there is tiring. Just waiting and waiting and waiting for the flight to finish. Just like real life. Long haul, more like snore haul. Wait a minute, that doesn't even rhyme. Yeah, we started with the medium tonight and then we did the short. And now we're doing a couple legs of the Canada tour. Dude, where is this VOR? This is ridiculous. I'm here producing milk. No, we're not. No milk. 114.65 on a 022 radial, 86 miles away. I don't know. 11465. It's still dead, no identifier, no radial or nothing. That's the closest one to it, right?
You want long? I'll show you long.
Okay, wait, there is Maple Creek NDB, but it's 44 miles on 238? 238 kilohertz? We're probably not going to pick that up either. You want long? Sometimes you gotta try a long one and see what you see, you know, see how it feels. Yeah, so? Okay, I made the sketchy airport. That's in there now. We can make custom platforms like that too. Let me see how much the platforms are. A dual platform to fight on. I wonder how you tell it. Maybe it crushes the image and puts it under? Not really sure. You guys got any other dungeon? We got the sketchy airport entrance, the airport bathroom. We got the scary departure terminal. We got the secret turbine engine entrance dungeon. Maybe, what else aviation related? Like a hangar? How about a hangar? Let's make a haunted hangar. Alright, I'm having to make another one. I think a hangar is good. This screening area, I tried it like 5 times and it just kept just making a regular door that said like security above it. And I was like, make it more intricate than that. And it just kept making the door over and over again. Okay, I don't know if this nav aid is gonna work. I might need to try this one. Empress again. 115.9er. We do have it on here, but it's dead as well, so that's not in range. These are even farther away. Glasgow? 1139er? No way. Oh, that one works! 1139er, 111.7 miles? Dude, that one's alive. Let's try that one. 1139er on a 307 radial. 1139er on a 307 radial. Okay. 307 radial. Oh, we passed it. Is the airport this way? Where's the airport? Wait, it's a 117. Oh, 111. No, it's the opposite direction. It's the opposite direction. Wait, we need to go towards it. We need a 2 flag. Because it's further. So Glasgow, 1139er, 307. It's 111 miles away. We're only like 7 miles from the airport. 1139er, 307 becomes 127. There we go, 127. Nav. 129. Oh, yep, it's right there. Yep, it's right below us. Perfect. Heck yeah. Man, we had to pick up the VOR from super far away. Yeah, so you can dial in this one, 1139er, and then you want to fly on a 127 radial. A 127 course. And then when the DME reads 111, 111.7, you'll be at the airport. Should be right in front of us. This is it right here, I think. Maybe that's it. 111. It's a no. It's only 1 mile in front of us. Is it right below me? Where is it? I think that must be it in front of us. Right there. Oh, it's to our right. Cheating. Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. It's right here. There it is. Should learn to look around. That was kind of nuts that we didn't get that other VOR like at all. I can turn that off, sorry. Beep, 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 beep. VFR fail. It's pretty hard out here when there's so few nav aids. Like, I couldn't believe we're using a nav aid that's over 100 miles away to find this airport. So of course it's not going to be that accurate when we're that far. It's pretty crazy. FSU IPC is going to be shut down? Wait, is that good or bad? Does that mean people are going to start using SimConnect and stuff? And we'll have one less program to run? Oh, JK. Why would you, what? Why would you say that? The hell? Okay. Note to self, don't listen to anything JT says. Lesson learned. Yeah, I got my hopes up too. Does he need a night off for that behavior? It's interwebs? Nope, not here it's not. We act like normal people, mostly. Why does everyone time me out all the time? Okay, looks like this runway is preferred to something. You see the windsock headed that direction? Oh, we got a little 10-minute nap on the couch. 10 minutes for false info. Sounds good. Alright, let's see how that windsock's going. Yeah, it was a headwind, now it's what, just flipped to 180 degrees? Okay, now it's turning so we get a full crosswind because we're nearing the airport. I swear there is code in that changes the wind to be perfectly crosswind whenever you get near an airport. It just changes it. Like, I flew over, it was pointing directly at the runway threshold, and then as I get lower and pass by, it's now 90-degree crosswind. Like a perfect crosswind? What is going on? I swear it happens all the time. I don't get it. All right, let's get the predictions open. See if let's see if I get a butter here. Probably not. My average is still 163. All right. I swear there's code that messes with the winds right when you get near an airport. You can whisper your guess to the bot as well on Twitch if you're guessing on Twitch. I got a little too low here. A little low. Bow, bow, bow. All right, lights are on. Alrighty. Woo. Oh, 87. Oh, a double BorkCoin win. Incredible.
Congratulations to Killer Ren with the best guess of minus 85 feet per minute. Tremendous work. Here are 2 BorkCoins for you. You deserve it, folks.
Folks? Uh-oh.
Oops, that was just my new cologne. It's very strong.
My new cologne? Doesn't make any sense. Oh man. AI's getting to be really good here. Oh man, what's up, Fozzie? Dude. That was excellent. You love to hear it. I mean, you don't. You don't want to hear it, but sometimes you just have to hear it. Uh-oh. Oh, chain's going around. Like a true professional. Fart of the deal. Alright, here comes Nader coming in to land an A350 on a 2,000 foot runway. Oh, he looked good. Going around. That looked pretty good. Is that my plane? Oh, it is. Why is it so loud? Doesn't sound very good. Dudley's in a Duke. It looks like a Duke. I don't even have the Dukes installed. And it looks like a Duke and it says stool on it. Whoa. Alright, here comes Will. Bring it in. What is that? Oh, it's a Titan. Dude, it's actually... Is it actually showing a Titan? I mean, it's disintegrating. But it looks like a Titan. Shaunavon, birthplace of your stepmother. Everywhere we go, somebody knows the spot. Like every time. Looks like a Titan. Okay, I still have ChatGPT working on more dungeons for us in the background. Alright, here comes Kansas City. That is not an F-15. Okay, that one needs to be added. Picture an F-15. Picture an F-15. Oh. Alright, alright. It only look kind of scary because of how big that replacement is. No CTDs and an Ultra. Yeah, so far so good. Can you download the Dukes without 2020? You can download them from, like, if you bought them outside of the marketplace. Mine are from, like, Just Flight, I think. Alright, here he comes, attempt number 2 in the 350. Oh, Ren just landed. What is A320 Neo? Oh god. He's good. Yeah, I mean, as long as you touch down, that's all that matters with FSHub. What the heck? JT's in the right flyer. It's actually showing up with the right flyer, too. How did he even get that high? There's no way. You ever seen that right flyer fly? Thing got like 3 feet off the ground. Oh! Oh, he can totally stop in 2,000 feet if it's light. Easy. Full reversers, full manual braking, I believe. Oh, he's using the friction of the grass. Smart. He used the friction right there. Smart, smart. Someone landed a King Air. Another Duke, it looks like. Oh no, Jules in the Model 60. Wait, no, he's in the Duke. Yeah, BE 60, so that's correct as well. It's even got the tail numbers showing on the generics. And Rock is here in the SF50. I mean, overall, it seems to be working pretty well. Salty, you switch to the TBM? You just joined, Rock? We're using a model matching mod that Salty found. It's actually... I mean, we've just did like one flight with it, but it seems pretty good. Or is that 2 flights? 2 flights. It seems pretty damn good. Oh, look. Okay, ChatGPT made this hangar for us. There it is. That's another new dungeon. Okay, I've added it. We can make a couple more. Has you in the wrong livery? Oh, that doesn't matter. What's more important is the model shows up for all these planes. Maybe Sim Update 3 will fix the livery? I'm not sure. That would be good if it's the wrong livery. You're not using a custom livery, are you? It says that it'll pick a random livery if the one that you're in isn't found or something. I don't think I can turn off the default dungeon, no. But I'm going to add as many as I can, so it'll use the... hopefully use the custom ones. Yeah, all I can do is add, it looks like up to 7 custom dungeons. So we've added 5. The sketchy airport entrance, the phantom hangar, the bathroom, the departure terminal, the jet engine with the door on it. We'll need to try like the platforms as well. Yes, it picked the Phantom Air hangar. Sweet. That's kind of cool. Okay, I guess we should do one more. We're going to put this model matching to the test and see if there are any VORs east of here. Alright, let's make sure this one's completed. Refresh. Yep. Leg 6 completed. Leg 7 to CJN4. 96 miles away. CJN4. Oh my god, where are all the nav aids in this part of the world? We're in the middle of nowhere. Okay, we have a Vortac up here, Moose Jaw 113.4. Okay, we're not receiving that yet. Moose Jaw. Let's have to see what the closest nav aids are. CJN4? What the hell? Moose Jaw is the closest one, 38 miles away, 113.4 and a 192 radial. So that would be the outbound radial from that VOR. So we just dial in 192, 1134, 192, and just head east, I guess again. 192, right around there. Yeah, we'll just take off and head east-ish. You're flying my favorite plane, the AnyBuilds A350 1000 with the cabin and the high textures. And all the screens turned on? Oh, one of my engines is dead. Damn it. Both of my engines are dead. Feels bad. Alright, can I restart these? Gotta crank it. Doesn't sound good over there. Temperature's coming down. Oh, I wrecked one of the cylinders, look. Cylinder 4 is toast. Oh. Maybe. It looks like it's recovering. Okay, sounded a bit better. Alright, that sounded a lot better. Are people enjoying the plane? Oh, the Aerostar? Yeah, 100%. The Aerostar is awesome. It was good version 1, and A2A made the Comanche. Like, didn't they say they're like halfway through making this plane? It feels like it's done, basically. But I guess they think they're about halfway done. It's totally worth it. Yeah, I would get it, 100%. It's great. Hashtag not sponsored. I bought it. It is, if you like the Comanche in 2020 and you want a twin, then yes, you should get it. It's got some really cool quirks with the autopilot and stuff too that are fun to learn. Especially when you put the GPS in it. It has like its own unique way of using GPS if you're a fan of the magenta line. So when you install the GPS, you have to use heading mode instead of nav mode. And there's like a different switch up here. You change to GPSS, GPS steering mode. But they have like a starter manual for it you can find too. I think it's on their forum. But yeah, it's great. And it's A2A. I think we can just trust A2A. Oh, halfway through early access. Okay. So they maybe another month until it's out. Is that what they said? But yeah, it's great. They made some awesome fixes and improvements to it already too. I remember the first day we flew it, the pitot heat didn't work, and we were flying in Alaska, and it was not good. That's why you couldn't use GPS. Yeah, in this plane, to follow the magenta line, you need to use heading mode, not nav mode. Nav mode is basically reserved for actual radio nav aids. You leave it on heading mode, and then up here there's a switch that you'll change from heading to GPSS, and that will follow the magenta line. Anyway, I probably really messed up the engine, so... We'll see how it goes when we fly. Should I even check the engines? Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't look very happy. That's fine, we're gonna fly with it anyway. Oh yeah, in this plane also they did the tablet right. You can stow the tablet. You can take the tablet out. You can move the tablet wherever you want it, like for the most part, and leave it there, and it'll remember its position. And you just have one tablet, which is the Flight Sim 24 tablet, and it's got the A2A, the Aerostar app in it for all the Aerostar stuff. And the rest of it is just the normal tablet. And then if you hit tab or use the top button, it will just hold it, you know, wherever you want it here like normal. It's very good. And then you can stow it if you're not using it like that. Or just, yeah, you can just leave it off to the side like this permanently and it'll remember where it is. It's very, very good. They did an incredible job. This is what every dev should do. No dev should be making their own tablets anymore. They should just make an app for this tablet. Alright, we need to take off and keep flying east. Oh yeah, the flaps are so interesting in this plane too because there are no notches for the flaps. They're just either, they're basically in transit or stopped. So as you flip this up, see it moving and you have to stop it at the right marker like this. And then stop it. It's like really interesting. It's cool. It's got some cool things like that. And I hadn't watched American Made before I flew this plane, so I watched it after getting this plane and now I totally get it. The flaps are very Russian. Whatever they are, it's pretty cool. Alright, the right engine is very angry, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, no problem, Luke. Oh my god, the beluga. What's wrong with the gear? Gotta get out of here before this engine dies. Actually, the left engine seems to be the one that's like dead. I think the one thing that I don't like about this plane is the engine sound, especially from the outside. That's one downside to it. Here, listen. It's very like buzzing beehive sounding. I mean, it's probably accurate. I just don't like it. But you can put in headphones though. You can click down here. Put in some noise canceling headphones to get through it. I don't really like to hear it anyway. I normally don't use the headphones. Alright, props pulled back, CHTs are angry, I just need to climb this thing. It's just hot out. I need to pull it back to like 20 and climb if I even can. I kind of can't. Thing is just running super hot. All right, JT, have a good night, dude. I have a mechanic, yeah. Well, I can hit, yeah, we can just hit the maintenance button. We're good to go. I left the left fuel boost on. There we go. Angry CHTs. Alright, they're cooling a little bit. So we just need to keep flying east again. Moose Jaw is the closest one. Then we have Regina. 221 radial, 64 miles out. 1150. 1150. Not in range. Neither one of these is in range yet. I mean, we need to get higher. Should we look at the airway? The airway's to the north. 5,000. That's a Tango airway, though. That's GPS, right? Anyway, we're already at 6,000. YMJ is supposed to have a range of 130 miles. Supposed to. Okay, CHTs are less angry now. Flaps are up. 54 degrees inside the plane. That's beautiful. Cabin heat on. Outside air temp is 10 Celsius. Right? Yeah, 10 Celsius. Oh, VOR is available. Yes! Okay, nice. 111 miles away from it. Okay. Yeah, I picked it up now too. Yeah, about 8. I'm almost at 8,000. Alright, we need more power. Watch the CHTs. Old school is much more fun. It is fun, yeah. Sometimes it's a little scary when you like don't know. Like the last airport, I probably would have missed it if I didn't look at my moving map. Because the nearest nav aid was like 111 miles away or whatever. It was like, oh god. Okay, so we're picking up this first VOR. Which one was this? Moose Jaw. 192 is the radial, 1134. And when we get to the airport, we'll be 38 miles out from it on the 192 radial. So I do have 192 dialed in because that is to the north, so it will be the radial. I mean, it's always the radial, but Moose Jaw's up here. So we just need to keep flying. Just keep flying towards the course and we'll be fine. I'm gonna get the autopilot on. Heading and altitude hold sounds fine. Need to level it off before I hit that button. Alright, so 107.2 miles. Let me tune in the same VOR over here, and then we'll put it on the from mode to see what radial we're on right now, which is the 237. Okay, so can I pick this and put in? I wish I could like put in 237 randomly. That's 045. That's pretty close actually. Be like over here roughly. That'd be like 222. And that would be 217. That would be about 231, 233. Yeah, I mean, we barely left. We're like over here or something. So we need to fly on this until we get the 192 radial. So if I don't, I mean, I could fly directly towards the VOR. That's probably the better Yeah, it's probably better to just fly towards it because it's so far away. And then once we get like, you know, 20 miles out, we'll turn right to go outbound. I think that's better. So we'll just get a 2 flag, go direct to 056 it says. Yeah, 056. We'll go directly to it, and then once we get like, yeah, we're gonna be following it directly on this line essentially. So once we get what, like 30 miles out, we can go intercept the radial outbound. Alright, so let's do nav mode on, intercept that radial exactly, 056, just go directly towards it. And then DME's at 100, so yeah, we got some time. Gets interesting when they're that far out. Transatlantic and the DC-3 in Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, that sounds, yeah. I would get lost like an hour after leaving the coast. Okay, nav altitude. Compass looks right. Pretty much 03 or 029 on the heading. Alright, lean, find it. Lean, Richard Peak. Oh, it's a grass strip? Sweet. Yeah, I didn't check. I checked all the other ones. Must be getting lazy. Getting tired. Oh yeah, Luke, if you're still here, another cool thing about this plane, I don't have 6 axes on my throttle. I only have 4, so I use 1, 2 for the 2 throttles, each throttle 1 and 2, and then I use 3 for both props, 4 for both mixture. And they implemented this feature where if you use your mouse to offset either of these, so for example, like I want to make this one a little bit, I want to pull one out a little further than the other, it will keep them linked. So if I use my axis now, here, let me like exaggerate it. If I do something like this, and then I move my axis, it keeps them offset that same amount. It's another really cool feature they put in the plane. So if you don't have 6 axes, like a lot of us probably don't, unless you have a Bravo and you have all 6 set up for this exact configuration, you know? It's just, it's a really nice feature. Okay, looks like it found Richard Peak, so we'll just enrich it to negative 50 degrees. So I'm trying to get these both synced up by moving it with my mouse, and then I'll move it with the throttle, so it keeps the offset. It's kind of awesome. Of course, if you bring it full 100% or 0, it'll, you know, it'll get rid of the offset because they're both the same, but... Oh, you do have 6? Nice. Alright, that's close enough, I think. So we can come back a little bit. It's just flat here, that's all there is to say about it? Yeah. Yeah, it was funny because just like, you know, we started in the west and then there were so, you know, all the mountains, like the terrain was so awesome, and then yeah, as soon as you get over the mountains, it's like plop. What are those, the cascades? Okay, yeah, mixture looks good. Alright. I'll just say okay. Oh, it's the Rockies. Wait, the Cascades way further north? My geography is so bad. Obviously. Oh! I gotta use ChatGPT to make the final dungeon. JT's bedroom. JT's room, dude. How terrifying is that? That's the ultimate dungeon. Man, why didn't we think of that first? Or we could make... Oh, Bird's Lair. We can do Bird's Lair. No? How about Bird's Lair? JT's bank? Bird just says no. Oh, I thought he was talking about that. Yes. The first range from the water. Oh, okay.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm having it work on the bird layer. Damn, there's still a bunch of us flying. It's late. Got a pretty big group still. Yeah, good speed, yeah. It's usually like a little over 200 knots. It says 231 right now. I don't know how... That should be pretty accurate, right? Because we're going directly towards the VOR. Says it'll take us 19 minutes to get there. "62 degrees in the cabin." Give a little more heat. The what now, Q? The smallest mountain range in the world is in Northern California. What the heck? I can't say any of those things besides the Cascades. Monashi, Selkirk, Purcell, and then the Rockies. Oh my god, it's making the bird layer. What is this gonna turn into? Stupid bird's lair coming up for the Tangia dungeon. Oh my god, it's making like a terrifying bird skull face. Dude, what is it making? Is that gonna be a bird face? Oh my god. Alright, that'll do. Actually, it needs to add a hole in the middle. I'm gonna have it put a hole in the middle. Because there's gotta be an actual entrance. That's the rule. I mean, it's a dungeon. Come in. Come inside. You will like it. A stash of Bork coins on the outside. That's a good idea. $63 miles out. I think I'm gonna switch to heading mode and just turn a little bit to the, whoops. Turn a little bit to the right. Just a couple degrees. Armed Bird Team 6 guards. Did your phone replace Bird with Bork? I hope so. It's learning. $68 degrees in here. Pull the heat out a little bit. Gotta make it a comfy 72. I know, there's too many sound bites. I'm not trying to make... We have enough. We have like 40 of them. Streaming full time? No way. You know when I'll stream full time? When I'm retired. Definitely not. No plans to ever do that. The only way to do that is if you have like thousands and thousands of people watching. Like there's just not... There's not a reality that I'm expecting. Step 1, get a career. Step 2, play games and stream in your spare time. Definitely not streaming full time. I will never. Sounds irresponsible. There's not enough. Not enough earnings doing this stuff. Even if I quadrupled it, it's not enough earnings. Or more than that. DLSS? Yeah, I mean... Pulls it off with 80K? Well... I don't know how much people send on other people's streams, but with both YouTube and Twitch combined, I don't have as big of an audience. I'm like maybe a third of so, but it's nowhere even close to minimum wage. Like if you do the math, it's kind of sad. So I don't know what other people's living expenses are, but I live in Los Angeles, so for me, I would need to make a lot more money streaming to be able to do this as a job. Like way, way too much more, where it's completely unrealistic. Yeah, I do it because I enjoy it. I mean, it's a hobby, it's not a job. The only people that make really, really good livings are the people that are like the top 0.1%. Everybody else, I would assume, is probably not making a fantastic amount of earnings doing this kind of stuff. But if they can do it and they can live, you know, within their means comfortably doing it and they love it, then that's great. But yeah, that's not my reality. I could not do that. Nor do I plan to. DLSS though, I mean, I've used it before. I don't. I can run at my native resolution, so I just use TAA. Unless you're CPU limited, you do not, or GPU limited, you don't need to use DLSS. Yeah, I wouldn't want my income relying on it either, because it's not, it's just not going to be a stable form of income. There's highs and lows for everybody, including huge streamers. So, yeah, no, not for me. It's not reliable enough. Definitely not. Supplemental only. Six figures and broke AF. I mean, there's not really anywhere where rent is affordable on you know, a low salary. It's just how things are. If it starts to feel like a job, it would suck. Yeah, like, I mean, there have been times just doing it as a hobby where doing it as a hobby, feeling burned out just doing it for fun is one thing that I can just stop doing it. And I have. Like, I took 9 months off because I was between jobs and my real career. And I didn't feel like streaming during that time either. I was just like, I'm just going to take a break. Like and then there are times just week by week where I'll just be like, I'm not super excited about this sim right now. I'm just going to not play. To force myself to play would just feel bad. Like when there isn't like enough exciting things happening, exciting planes or, you know, new features or events or, you know, the VA stuff we do is getting a little boring or stale. It's like, yeah, it's nice to just be able to take the time off. Just be like, I'll take a week off, take a few days off. Yeah, I mean, if you can make it work, good for you. I could not make that work with the cost of living in LA. There's no way. And it's making a new bird image. Move to Moose Jaw, Canada. They got internet up there? Reliable internet? Oh my god. The bird layer is great. Look, it added bird coins. Stupid Bird's layer with Bork coins in the entrance. Beautiful. I'm seeing if it'll redo it in more of like a pixel art look. It looks like it just made it like noisy looking instead of like pixel art. Let's see if it can make it better. I'm way off? What do you mean? I'm going towards the, it's about time for me to turn in, but I was going towards the VOR first. Which I need to bring up the map here and check where I was at. I was basically following this magenta line first. So yeah, now that we're like 30-something miles out from it, I should turn to the right and intercept the radial. Okay, what was the radial here? Moose Jaw, 192 outbound. So yeah, we just want to fly 192. 19012, roughly there. Now we'll turn this way, intercept it, and then we should be there. It's an asphalt runway with lighting nonetheless. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just didn't want to fly like from here out. If I didn't get it right, I could be like either north or south of the airport, so I flew more north on purpose towards the VOR first, and then we'll turn. So we go up this way, then turn outbound to make sure that... Yeah, just to make sure I'm headed the right direction. I don't know, I have DME, so I could have done it either way, but... Alright, now I'll hit nav mode and we'll just intercept it on the way out. Oh yeah, I need to add the, oh, it's making it more into pixel art. We'll see how it does. It picked a shady airport. A level and a half to the crab helmet? Oh, you have to level up until you can wear it? And what's this airport? Airport elevation is 2,300 feet. So we can just start descending a little bit. 29.4. And the airport is going to be at 38.8 on DME once we intercept and go outbound. Legendary spooky armor. Oh, it's got an eyeball on it. Nice. Alright, so we're not quite 8 miles out. We don't really know yet. We need to intercept the radial first. Oh, is that the airport right there? Or I see... maybe it's out there. I don't know. Alright, we're at 30 miles. Oh yeah, here's Stupid Bird's lair. Yes. Dude, the Bork coins look great. Okay, let me add that one. Tangia dungeon. Alright, Stupid Bird's lair has been added. Excellent. Okay, 31.7, 31.8. Just waiting for this radial. Are we on 291 or 292? I don't know, but we'll, what's nice is we can see what radial we're on just by turning this. Yeah, we're on 208, so we got a good like 20 degrees to cross, so I'm gonna turn outbound a bit more. Turn on heading mode. We need to get to the 192 radial. We're on the 207 right now. Alright, Deadly, have a good night, dude. I should make it like nighttime instead, or just like middle of the day here. Yeah, it's a little bit darker. Alright, 201, we got about 9 degrees to go. And we're 9,000 feet. We need to go down to about 3,500. Let's see, the airport's at 2,300, 24, 34. Let's call it 3,500 feet. So what, 5,500 feet we need to lose, 15 miles out, roughly, to start our descent. And we are closer than that. Here comes the radial. Let's start our descent now. Attitude, and then pitch it down, pull the power. It is 4 miles out from here. .35, it'll be at 38.8 on this radial when we get exactly on the radial. We're on the 194 right now, though we still need to turn a little bit to the right. Nav mode. 193 radial. Everything looks like an airport. This looks like an airport. That looks like a runway. That looks like a runway. This looks like an airport. It's 1 mile in front of it. Oh, it's going to be right below me, isn't it? There it is. Found it. Dude, that's the second time I've done that. I'm so bad. This definitely looks more like an airport. Alright, we got a windsock down there. Yep, looks like it's pointed 25. That's 08, so 26. 26. The heck, are those all 3 runways? Or just this one? You're standing outside looking up at me?
God, I'm so bad at this game.
I know. I know. Alright, 26 is the way to go. Just set this to point at 26. Where'd it go? I lost it. Behind me. I think it's like right over here. I lost it already. You got the 9950 X3D. Did you try it in turbo mode yet? It's counterintuitive because it turns off half of it, but I get better performance by using it in turbo mode. So it forces everything onto the CCD 0. But you could use process lasso and try it that way. And unless it freezes you, you're good just use process lasso. For me, it freezes me sometimes for some reason. You just swapped out the motherboard and CPU. Okay. Yeah, make sure you have your latest BIOS, chipset drivers. Oh, thanks, Salty. Alright, there's the runway. Who is that? It's Nader in the 350 again? You're using lasso with CCD 0. Yeah. Yeah, I would use lasso, but I've been having freezes ever since I switched to the NVIDIA card. So instead, just to force everything onto CCD 0, I've just been turning it in turbo mode, which turns off CCD 1. I mean, it's still great. Alright, prop full forward, mixture rich. Fuel pump. Oops, left that one on, I guess. Fuel pump boost on. Flaps 20. My traffic pattern's like 5 miles. Reformat and reinstall Windows. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not... If you have the time and you're not just like trying to troubleshoot stuff and you don't care about reformatting, then sure. Do it. Mine ended up taking me like all night long reformatting because I had some weird BIOS setting I needed to change. Like something secure boot related. And I just changed one random setting and it finally worked. I was in like this really weird reboot loop with getting Windows 11 installed. It's very strange. Stupid Bird 26. $92. I'll take 92.
Congratulations to Bellasines for the impressive prediction of a landing rate of minus 90 feet per minute. You've earned 2 Bork coins. Keep up the great work.
Thanks, Obama. Worst flight you've done in a while? What happened? You're shocked that it booted up okay? Look, it made another dungeon. I'm gonna update it and have it put a bunch of like yokes and stuff out there and CPU parts. Like he's always buying and changing stuff out. I'll have to improve the other ones now. These are getting too good. Oh, the chair. Yes. The folding chair. You're right. Yes. Brilliant. Dude, look. I see different airplanes. This is so weird seeing all these different planes. This mod has been pretty good, Salty. Pretty good, sir. Very nice find. There's even a helicopter loading in. View out the side. Actually, these the sunroof part, like these windows are so awesome when you're in a turn and you look out and you can see when you're at like a 40 or like 30 degree angle and you look 30 degree bank, you look out through these to see the airport. Looks amazing. It's really nice. I don't know how to turn this thing off. Probably need to turn the magnetos off first. There we go, there we go. We made it, we made it. Holy crap. Yeah, it's totally, everything is working. Just like everything is working. This is kind of amazing. Oh yeah, those windows in VR, yeah. Yeah, it's a good purchase. You're not going to be upset with the plane. What is this, the Viking? Seeing stuff I've never seen before? Yeah, these are like... Look, all of our planes are unique. Like, literally every plane is unique. What's happening? We're using a model matching fix mod that Salty found. He put it in the Discord, and we're trying it, and it's like vastly improving the model matching. All you do is just throw it in, and it's like... It's using generic planes properly. Like, I don't have a Duke installed, but this is a Duke generic model. The tail numbers are like all showing up too, which is interesting. So it's, yeah, it seems to be doing a really good job. And we haven't, I don't know if any of us have had a CTD yet using it. I think I have character settings low. Characters medium. So it's loading in just a couple of character models. Yeah, it's using the generic models. That's been... I've been crying about that for so long. I'm like, there are over 100-something generic models that Microsoft made for Flight Sim 24, and you literally see none of them. Or you see like 3 of them. But yeah, this is so much better. Look, it's a DA62 and it says C-Rock on it. He switched to the DA62 and we see a DA62. Who would have thought? Yeah, it's just awesome. You see a 777 with Air Canada. Oh, this is showing up as Air Canada. I have it installed, so it's probably showing a generic for you, right, Salty? For me, it's showing the is that the 300ER? I think it's a 300ER. Yeah, it's showing like the 300ER for me. Okay, Jolly's in something unique probably. Okay, Su-27. Is that a helicopter? But apparently the dev said just tell him what planes aren't working and he'll put the rules in for it. Yeah, I'm seeing the 777 with a couch livery. You're seeing a 777 generic, I guess, with an Air Canada livery, which is perfect. I wonder if it uses the FSLTL. 2025 year of model matching, yeah. I mean, this is impressive. I'm surprised it's doing this well. It might be fun to like just load into like LAX or something and just look around. Oh, the Russian fighter jet. I think I have that. It's just probably not installed. Is that the Felon? I had that one uninstalled because it was so loud. Every fighter should be F-18. Yeah, exactly. I assume there's an F-18 generic. Like, there's got to be at least one fighter jet. Oh, check the group flights? Ah, who had the best landing there? Alright, let's take a look at the group flights. For some reason, Salty wants to see them. Oh, that's why. 3 feet per minute. 5 feet per minute. Yeah, they're hacking. This is absolutely ridiculous. We're going to need a mod to take care... Oh, wait, that's a mod. We're going to need a mod to take... Wait, that's a mod too. Crap. Okay. That is ridiculous. 3 feet per minute. Oh, yeah, we have a new challenge. Let me load it up. This was Ren's suggestion. We talk about it enough, we figured we add a challenge in for it under the airline challenges. It's not something you'll really try to get, but it's just called nice. And here's the challenge. You can imagine what the challenge is. Has to be exactly 69 feet per minute. You get 69 props for it. You have to fly more than 69 miles.
Nice, nice,
Nice.
nice, nice,
Nice.
nice.
Okay. And apparently 2 people already got it. Because I think they went back to any flight they had that was 69 and then resaved it, and then it awards it. I looked through mine. I have like 3 that were 68 feet per minute. I do not have one that's 69 feet per minute. Oh, Nice. Could land at Nice. Oh yeah, land at Nice. No, that's way too specific. To do a landing at Nice at 69 feet per minute exactly. Do better. I know. Gotta wipe the records out. They're cheating. I can't. It's fine. It's not that serious. Alrighty, that was fun. You'll give it 2 minutes till someone does it legit. Put an asterisk by their name. Alright, leg 7 completed. That'll be the last leg for me for tonight. Dude, that model matching thing. I think it turned out better than we could have hoped. Thanks so much for finding that, Salty. Thanks for sharing it. I mean, I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going. We'll see how it goes. I think, I mean, until Microsoft does something about it, maybe the solution is just to like temporarily uninstall planes like the AnyBuilds 350 and 777s if I don't feel like flying them that day, or I know for sure I'm not going to fly them, to force the generics in. Because really, like, loading in some extra GA planes completely in is not a big deal. Generics are nice whenever it does load them, like the Duke, for example. But if it's going to do like a 350 or multiple 350s or like a 380, those might be nice to just not have installed unless you're going to fly, unless you're going to do it, you know? Man down. But yeah, it works. It's just so weird. Oh, am I crashing? Really? Great. Alright, well that's a nice way to end this stream. Glad it didn't CTD. RIP. Is my mouse frozen? Where's my mouse? I can't even find my mouse. Alright, well there that goes. Jinxed. Whoops. RIP. There it goes. Alright, well, good timing. I guess it was when we were done, so that's good. Yeah. Could have been at a worse time. Alright, let me see if anybody's online. It's so late. It's super late. I'm sure Chill is probably online. Let me see if he's around to give him a raid as usual. We Fly Daily's on. Chill is on. Yeah, I guess it's chill time.
Dude, have you seen these flight sim guys? No, seriously, these guys are out here with full-ass cockpits in their bedrooms,
True.
flying virtual planes across the planet, like Tokyo to LAX for fun. No passengers, no paycheck, just vibes and 300 gallons of imaginary Jet A. But here's the best part. They're obsessed with landing rates. Like, after they land the plane, there's this little number that pops up, landing rate 143 feet per minute. And that's all they care about, not to see...
Raid on YouTube. You kinda can, but I'd have to find who's live. I don't follow too many people on YouTube anyway. It's just way easier with Twitch. But you guys who are on YouTube could just go over. I can just give you the URL to Chill's stream. But I'll start the raid. Thank you for the Bork. I'll send the URL right now to Chill's stream on the YouTube side if you guys want to hop over there with us. There is Chill's URL. I raid him every night because he's always, like almost every night, because he's always on this late. All right, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Good job with the raids today. The dungeon raids, very good. We got some new dungeons to raid in, which is great. Salty, thanks again for the Prime. Vesp for the Prime. Warlock. Oh, that was yesterday. Warlock for the tier 1. And thank you for all the biddies today. Q, Jewel, Salty, Shane, Jewel again, Shill, Salty, Maddie. I know Speeve, Noah. Too many to name. I'm probably going to miss some. It's just all one giant list. It's hard to scroll through. And Ren, Maddie again, Salty, Campbell.
Nothing
Too many.
beats a Kip
Oh,
2
God.
holiday. And right now, you can see
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
points per person.
I'll see y'all tomorrow.
That's
GG's. Maybe I'll fly the
200
Fokker tomorrow. We'll
points
see
off
what
for a
happens.
Family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save.
See you guys on Chill's
Book
stream.
now with Kip 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
See you guys tomorrow. All right, have a good night, guys. See you, Tenchi. See you, Bird. See you, Salty. Q. See you, Jewel. See you, Logan. All right, guys, have a good night. Bye-bye.